has reached the final day today. The event received full support from Department of IT West Bengal, BCCI CDAC, and MAKAUT West Bengal. 74 teams registered, out of which 22 teams will compete in the finals today with their exciting and valued prototypes. MAKATHON team wishes them all success. Much of the functions like registration, concept notes, uploads, then certificate generation and judgment functions have been automated for this event. The event received mentor support, and our panel of judges are the most distinguished persons. This is the first version of Hackathon our team apologizes if there are any unintended mistakes. We do look forward to feedback from all of you to organize in a best way in our next event. Mentoring support was provided to our teams that requested for such support. And we received mentoring support from Professor Indranil Mukherjee, Professor Shivamay Dasgupta, Professor Debashish De, Professor Prantar Chakraborty, Professor Hussain, and Professor Ananto Das. I think all the students, the teams have benefited from such support. So we would like to request all the contributors to share their thoughts now. So I just like to request the mentors. I think if Professor Indranil Mukherjee is there, I would request him to say a few words for this event. If he is there, if he has a.
Patel sir, please unmute your mic, sir.
Has Professor Mukherjee joined?
Yes, okay. Sir is with us. Okay. Indranil sir, please unmute your mic, sir.
Yes, I have unmuted. I have unmuted.
Mathri sir, please. Sir, Indranil sir, we just wanted to have a few words from your side.
Yes. I was just waiting for Dr. Moitro to finish. A very good morning to all the assembled participants over here. Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir, Professor Shoykot Moitro, other distinguished panelists and judges who have joined us for this occasion. This is our first effort at Hackathon on behalf of Maulana Abul Kalam Azad University of Technology, and appropriately titled as MAKATHON. And to start with, this has been a brainchild of our Honorable Vice Chancellor, because Hackathon is a theme, is a concept, is an idea which has gained prominence, gained traction over the last few years. In fact, few years or last some years. And we felt that as the premier technological university of the state, we have a role in propagating the influence and also the augmenting the popularity of such events, bringing more of our students into the fold of such events. One thing is very important today in the context of Industry 4.0, that this is going to be a learner-centric environment, number one. Number two, we must depart from the traditional one-way model of teaching, where teachers come to the class, give lectures and finish syllabus and so on. What we need to do is to excite the creativity of the students. I think this is very, very important, exciting the creativity of the students and make them deliver solutions. So as our Vice Chancellor Sir very frequently says, there are two things we need to do as teachers. Number two, train our students to become problem solvers. And number two, break down the barriers between the different subjects. So when you are solving a problem, you are not solving that problem purely from the viewpoint of being a computer scientist or a mechanical engineer or a mathematician. Different groups of people will be there will solve the problem. So that is our mission. And under the dynamic leadership of our Vice Chancellor, sir, and several distinguished people, CDAC is there, Department of Information Technology is there. So we are indeed grateful to these government departments and organizations for partnering with our university. So I believe that it will be an engaging experience for not only the students, but also the teachers. We need to learn continuously as teachers because it is a co-learning process and we must strive to learn. So I would like to pay my respects to all the panelists who have gathered here. I would like to thank Professor Shoikat Moitra, Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, for his guidance, encouragement, and also passion for executing this. And also thank Mr. Moitra, who has played, who has really anchored this entire program. So I welcome all of you again, and I hope that it will be a very, very wonderful experience for all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, very much. I would now request our mentor, Professor Devashish De, to say a few words on this occasion.
Very good morning. Respected Honorable Vice Chancellor and our colleagues. Today we are really happy to see the MAKATHON is happening in collaboration with CDAC.
আপনার ভয়েসটা একটু লো আসছে।
So we are extremely happy that it is organized jointly by CDAC and University and Department of Information Technology. I hope that we'll learn a lot and it will be a very engaging experience. And I hope that our teams come up with new thoughts and they can explain themselves. And by this, we can learn and we can explore ourselves. Last few days, I was busy with toyathon, means toy making industry. Those who are working, the toy industry is very, very popular all over the world. It is a billion-dollar industry, and as you know, Make in India project, they are talking about making all the products, especially starting from the toys. So people are thinking of making the toys based, inspired by our Ramayana, Mahabharata, Vedas. So I believe this kinds of experience and the mentoring is happening all over India. So I hope our students will learn also, and also they will deliver, and hope that we'll make the products in terms of making toys and other useful goods with respect to IoT and other related areas. And that we have to make our products patentable. That is the most important part. So products what you have developed, you must make the patent. Those who have potential for marketing, and by this process we can increase our intellectual property rights experience. I hope that our students have that experience. With the help of their mentors, they can explore this kind of area. And I wish all the best to all the participants for their bright future. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'll now request our mentor, Professor Prantor Chakraborty, to say a few words on this occasion, please.
Prantor Chakraborty, sir, please unmute your mic, sir.
So, good morning, and I thank the entire organizing team, especially MAKAUT, and along with Department of Information Technology, BCCI, and others, who took all the effort in sharing ideas with the young minds. So, I have been fortunate enough in interacting with two teams, and I think I learned a lot from them. And unless we share our ideas, they will remain ideas. So as Professor Dev was mentioning, it is high time that we actually translate our ideas into services or products which are usable. which are not only usable, which are monetizable. So I think that especially in the healthcare sector, the gaps are huge, and it's good to see that engineering students are now using their gray cells to think of solutions that will be implementable in our country. So I'll have a great day today learning from them, and thanks for inviting me to be a part of this great event. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'll request Professor Hussain to say a few words. He is our other mentor. Prem, is he there? Professor Hussain or
Yes, sir.
Professor?
Yes,
Hussain,
yes,
sir.
yes,
Okay.
yes, I'm trained. So, hello,
Yes, sir. You are
Yes, we
audible,
can
sir.
hear you.
okay. So, this is a good morning, all respected learned participants. This is a great initiative under the leadership of our Honorable Vice Chancellor. This is the first time. This is the opportunity to see such kind of platform where the CDAC and Department of IT in collaboration with Maulana Abul Kalam Azad University of Technology has started this MAKATHON program, where there is a scope of generating idea of student and transforming it to particular device or any product or any policy in the field of health, education, agriculture, IT. The student have lots of scope to generate idea and help mentoring from expert mentors. So, time, I'd like to thank the organizer of this program, and I wish grand success of the program. Thank you.
Thank you. Is Professor Shibomoy Dasgupta here? He is also our other mentor. So I would like to request him to say a few words.
Sir, Sibbe sir has not yet connected.
Okay. So I will request Professor Ananto Dash to say a few words now as the mentor.
Very good morning to all. Our respected Honorable Vice Chancellor, Professor Shaikhat Maitro, distinguished guests, mentors, participants, teachers, students, and the organizers. MAKATHON 2021, which is rolling today, will really be enjoyable and will stimulate the future students to come forward to participate in MAKATHON. Will be organizing in coming years in greater numbers. Without wasting much more time, I'm concluding my best wishes to the students who are participating today to make this program successful. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Okay, I think we have covered the mentors. Most of the ideas that we have today in this MAKATHON were contributed by Dr. Somdatta Chakraborty. I just request Dr. Chakraborty to say a few words on this occasion.
A very good morning to all. This is indeed a great initiative by our university, and this is the first hackathon organized by the university. So, in short, I wish all the teams the best and this initiative a great success. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We have our panel of judges with Mr. Sri Ashok Bandyopadhyay of CDAC, Ritesh Mukherjee of CDAC, and also Professor Rajiv Bandyopadhyay of CDAC. We did not request them to say right now because they're very busy with whatever will happen today. I would just now go to the organizing and the partner units now, and I would request Dr. Nabarun Bhattacharya to say a few words on this occasion.
Nabarun Bhattacharya, sir, please unmute your mic, sir.
Listen to me.
Yes, sir.
I'm on the road just in the internet connection, but nevertheless, the hackathon or the MAKATHON effort that has been taken up by MAKAUT, we are very pleased. Development cycles. Actually, hackathon is an accelerated product development cycle exercise that really makes the young minds tuned and ready for the future professional world they are going to enter into. And really, see, all of us have got a feeling that creativity lies in the field of arts. Like somebody paints, somebody writes a poem, somebody writes a novel, and a lot of creativity lies there. But believe me, the science in general and applied science, that is technology in particular, is the most creative field. And the young minds of our country in mass can contribute to creativity, and hackathons
স্যার আপনার ভয়েসটা ঠিক শোনা যাচ্ছে না।
Sir is on the way and there is some internet problem, I think, sir.
then once the moth matures, they crack the cocoon. Through this kind of experiences of hackathon should really be ready cocoon of their own society, own periphery, and be a global player in terms of technological innovation, technological creativity. And the last mile is all kinds of expertise will be available to the participants through this hackathon. They'll be knowing how to work in a team. They'll be knowing how to really understand this requirement. They'll be knowing how to really network with others, how to divide the roles in a project to really deliver a monetizable or commerciable or demonstrable products and systems. So I wish, because you have got a very galaxy of panel of mentors, panel of judges, and very bright minds. I will share one experience. Yesterday, there has been an AI hackathon declared by government of Telangana, and they requested CDAC to take part. And once the last date was over, only 11 participants was there in that AI hackathon, and they had to extend the dates. Happy to learn that you have got 22 finalists. So is really spreading all the real pioneering role in this regard. I'll expect that next MAKATHON, the second MAKATHON, should be having a national footprint or a statewide footprint other than students of MAKAUT also. And with these few words, I wish all the best, welcome all the participants, and those who have not come to final also. I'll congratulate them, because this is also one lesson one should learn through accelerated product life cycle development. Uh, Thank you all, and wish all of you all the best for this program. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, very much. Do we have Mr. Suborno Bose of BCCI with us today?
Sir, not available now, sir. Sir is not
Okay.
connected now, sir.
There then. So, do we have Mr. Sanjoy Kumar Das, Joint Secretary of Government of West Bengal IT Department with us? Prem, do we have him?
No, sir. Sir is not connected now.
So I would then request our Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, to share his thoughts for this event.
Thank you, and good morning to all of you. For the first time, we are organizing this MAKATHON, so I'm a little bit enthralled. Now, the thing is this, Professor Nabarun, Dr. Nabarun Bhattacharya and Professor Panta Chakraborty and all my previous speakers pointed out regarding the importance of organizing this event from the university. I would just only recapitulate their views. The view is like this, that we want to exploit and utilize the innovative and imaginative mind of our young generation for formulating different solutions to the existing problems the country is facing right now. And all problems, as this has solutions, so this creates opportunity for transferring the solution to this into economic propositions, and that creates an abundance of the scopes for elevation the living standards of the scores of populations of our country in different fields like healthcare, agriculture, environment, city planning, rural development, in each and every area. Lots of these problems are existing in this country, and that's why this is our our responsibilities, and our major task is to engage our most this sort of advantage, or most sort of strength, this our demographic dividend, our young population, young mind, for formulating solutions of these problems. We are planning to organize a series of programs in this field, and whatever the outcome of all these things, these are formidable, and these are certain sort of this practical utility. We would like to nurture all these things, so that it is not like this presenting the solution. How best this can also be implemented. We would like to work on it further. Through our different sorts of these incubation centers, our the startup activities and all these things, and this is very much required, because future world is going to be transformed into a knowledge-based economy. And that knowledge-based economy meant in different formats, in using these technologies, and from all these latest applications of technologies, development of technologies, and imaginative and innovative ways of using these technologies for proposing the solutions. This is going to happen in near future, and lots of things are happening around the world for transforming the existing things, and for creating these new horizons of jobs, of business, and all these things. So therefore, this is the right time. We need to inculcate these sorts of culture among us, and we are trying from our side. We have initiated this activity along with CDAC, along with Department of IT, along with all these advisors, mentors, all these experts associated with us. And because this is the period of collaboration, networking, and this collaborative intelligence, that is very important in this context, because it teaches us how to look at the problem from different perspectives. So as Dr. Nabaran Bhattacharya pointed out, we would like to, this further broaden scope of our, these programs beyond our university systems, other universities, other states, and for the entire country, maybe in near future. We have also the plan to organize AI-based hackathons based on these in specific domains, like more focused ways, like these agriculture problems or healthcare problems. So these are all our future initiatives. So this is the initiation. I'm very much happy that seeing that this lots of young minds, they enthusiastically responded to our call, and I'm happy to see that our mentors, our advisors, they are also equally thrilled. And I believe that this environment, the environment of enthusiasm and self-inspiration, will pave the way of transforming the country to a newer height. And that is the wish, and that is the sincerest will of all of us. With this, I would like to conclude, and I'm advising Mr. Moitra to take this program further. And my best wishes to all the participants. Have a wonderful day. Interact with all your fellow participants. Try to get valuable insights. And if you have this good solution to propose, then we will be with you for taking it further. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, so much for your thoughts, for sharing your thoughts. We'd now like to move into the main section, that is the presentation section. Before we start the presentation, I would like to inform all the participants, the teams, that you have 7 minutes of time to present. As your name will be announced based on the schedule of presentation. For the first 2 minutes, you can introduce your team and you can share the concept notes ideas. And for the last 5 minutes, you will have to present your prototype. Please note that prototype is the essential part, and your judgments will have your judgment and your presentation will be judged based on the merits of your presentation and concept notes. So we will go as per the schedule that has been shared with you also. So I think we can start now without any further delay, and I'll just let me check the schedule. I'll just take 2 minutes of time to get the schedule. Please give me some time.
Charging.
Okay, I have got the schedule. So the first team that we have today is on the agriculture stream, and we have Innovative Squared as our first team. Is Innovative Squared here with us?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Subhradeep Datta.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So Subhradeep, can you now start your presentation? You know how to use Zoom to present?
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay. So you have to go to the present option and you have to select your screen or your window. If you face any difficulties, please contact our support team. They can help you.
Okay, sir.
Subhadeep, are you going to present the prototype using the PPT or you are going to demonstrate that?
Sir, I will demonstrate it also and I will show the PPT also.
Yes, so you have 7 minutes of time.
Okay,
So
sir.
please start. Yes.
Yes, sir. Sir, can I demonstrate it without showing the PPT?
Yes, certainly, certainly. Please go ahead.
Thank you, sir.
You please introduce your team first and say a brief about your concept notes that you have already submitted.
Good morning, sir. I, Shubhralip Datta, on behalf of my team Innovative Squad, we want to demonstrate the project on the topic of to maximize soil productivity. Our team consists of 5 members. I, Shubhralip Datta, as leader, Mouli Viswas, Bornali Ghosh, Aurobindo Ponar, and Shoikat Roy. Our team has successfully made the prototype on the topic how to maximize the soil productivity. Sir, we have made an inorganic. We have tried to make a prototype to over an inorganic substance. We give the priority to the organic substance all over the. We made an organic fertilizer and organic pesticide. We have taken help from the 4 things to make the organic pesticide. As we all know that our in India there are a variety of seasons which make the soil more less fertile, dry, and more and etc. So to make it fertile, we used 2 things. One, organic fertilizer, which is made from 4 things. That is cape, which is a seaweed, and the leguminous plant, which gives the phosphorus, vegetable compost, and animal compost, and bone meal. We have used it in a certain proportion, which made a pH of 7.5, which is exactly suitable for the soil. We have used it in the proportion of 6:3:3:1, which is 6 part of cape, 3 part of bone meal, 3 part of three part of vegetable waste, and 1 part of phosphorus. This is far better than the inorganic one, because the inorganic one can give benefit for 1 year, but it can harm our health also. But in this organic one, we can use it. This one can give a less benefit, but it will last for a long year, and this one can give us more valuable things than the inorganic one. Everybody should think of this one, and it is cheap. It is also cheaper than the inorganic one. Now coming to the point about the pesticide. This pesticide is also made from the homemade things only. This is not taken any of the inorganic substance. This is a homemade thing that we have made. This consists of only 3 things. That is 2 tablespoons of vegetable oil, 1 part of soap, and water. We have mixed it thoroughly to make it a pesticide.
Are you showing us something? Or you only, verbally? If you,
No, sir.
please
Sir.
show us the prototype.
Okay, sir, I'm showing it. After saying it, I will show it to you.
Yeah, but already 4 minutes are over.
Okay, sir, I will show it in the last 5 minutes. Sir,
You're already.
Sir, means my time is from 9:39 to 9:49, right?
No, from 9:39 to 9:46. It is only 7 minutes. 3 minutes for questions
Okay,
by judges
means I
and
have more 2 minutes, right?
yes, yes.
Okay. Thank you. Sir, this is a plant which I have taken, and this is the organic fertilizer which we have prepared from the 4 things that I have already said. This one can give this plant a better growth and better soil productivity in the better growth against the inorganic one. And similarly, in this one, this is the organic pesticide which we have made. This also make the plant more fertile, and this will keep the insects away from this. And these both are made from the things that are totally organic, and their pH is balanced. And this is the plant we have taken. Thank you, sir.
Thanks. I would just request if there are any questions from our judges or any other participants and contributors.
Good morning. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Subhradeep, you have done a good job. One thing
Thank
is
you,
that
sir.
you could have shown something on PPT, the outcome, how it looks like. You are saying that it is improving the situation in terms of the fertilizer. What is the output or the effect? If you could have shown some 1 or 2 slides on that, that would have been, I think, would have been better. Anyway,
Okay, sir. Can I show it now?
I don't think time is will be allowed. You can just show once, just one slide if you have, quickly.
So, slide, Mr. Moitra, you allow to viewing of some slides. Otherwise, Otherwise, how people will understand? Okay, 1 or 2 slides can be shown. Huh?
Yeah, please.
Mr. Moitra, you allow?
Yes. Okay, please proceed. So, but Shubhradeep, you should use the presentation feature. You are using a mobile, right?
Yes.
This is not very well. This can't be viewed very well, you know.
No, Prem Kumar, can something be done for better viewing?
Sir, as he has a mobile connectivity, he has parallelly the internet connectivity in laptop also. He can log in from laptop. If
Anyway,
possible,
we will not go further into this. If he can show through mobile, let us go for it.
Okay, sir. I'm showing it.
Please open the PPT.
You can show it with your mobile. Please take 1 minute time to show it.
Okay, sir. Means, sir, I have to share the screen.
Yes.
Okay, sir.
In the share screen, you have to select the
share option.
Yes, you have to select the application that you want to share. That will be appearing as a PPT or document.
Okay, wait.
Do you have the PPT in your mobile? Hello?
Yes, yes, I have.
Yes, then do it first. You just go to the share screen. You just go to the share screen mode.
I'm not getting the option of sharing the screen.
Yes, in your screen, you will be finding 3 dots there. In front of the mute, start video. After that, there will be more option. In that mode,
Yeah,
you have to,
more option
yes,
I got. Then
you have to find out the share.
share option is there only green color button
Yeah, you
that I
just
have
click
clicked.
on that. Yes,
Huh.
click that.
There is Microsoft OneDrive, Google Drive, Box, Photo, Document, Web URL, Bookmark, Screen, Camera, Share.
Screen. You have to click on screen.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, now your mobile is visible now.
Visible.
Yeah, yeah.
Open.
But I'm showing.
Rotate it clockwise.
Sir, can you show see?
Yeah, we can see. Carry on. Just show the last slide. You don't have much time.
Okay,
Yeah,
sir.
outcome I wanted to see. Outcome.
Outcome. Wait, sir.
Yeah. From the same slides, I think in the last 1 or 2 slides, it will show that. No? Why you are going to somewhere else?
No, sir, that is not the full PPT. That's why. Sir, this is the sir. We have used also this material also to check the pH, light, and this one pH, light, and the moisture content of the soil. And the we have here we have shown how to make the model to that both of the phosphorus, both of the organic fertilizer and organic pesticides are kept, and this one helps us for the better growth.
You have some data with you?
No, sir. This much only we have.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Welcome, sir.
Hello. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Subhrudip, we were claiming that your solution will give us better growth. Can you show some comparison? I mean, without applying your solution, what is the rate of growth, and applying your solution, what will be the betterment in that?
Sir, actually, we have made this. This is totally an organic matter that we have used. So that's why in the inorganic matter, which many other companies or the that is this one is more or less more costlier than the inorganic one. But this one will I'm agreeing that this one will give a less benefit, but this one will not harm. See, if we are using it on the rice plant, so when people are getting it that time, people will not harm, but the soil will also not harm. But when we are using the inorganic pesticide or fertilizer, that will give benefit for 1 year, but it will not give a long-term benefit. But this one will give long-term benefit.
So, Sudeep, that is your claim, but can you establish your claim? I mean, can you show us some comparison chart? Applying inorganic, what is the difficulties, what will be the problem, and in case of applying your solution, what are the benefits people can get? Is there any comparative chart?
No, sir. That we don't.
Okay, fine.
At this time, you have not shown the growth rate you have claiming. You have not shown the claim also, right?
Yes.
Not only the toxicity, but also you have not shown anything related with growth. I think you have not done the experiment also.
So we have checked the pH of this one.
No, but you have not done any growth experiments, right?
No.
This is the problem. So you try to do it. Okay.
Okay, sir.
That is recommended. Okay.
Okay, thank you, sir.
You cannot claim. Without that, you cannot claim anything. Okay.
Yes, sir. Welcome, sir.
We can go to the next presentation, please.
Okay, we'll go. Our next team is.
Just one moment, Mr. Moitro. Before the presentation starts for the next team, you kindly advise them as to how to go about. Tell them clearly this is the time and what they should actually show as per the suggestion of our honorable experts, so that
Okay.
later on we do not face any issues with time.
Okay, okay. So our next team is GCTS.
Yes,
Please,
sir.
GCTS.
Yes, sir. GCTS hack team.
Okay, so okay. So
Sir, I
as
would
you,
like to ask some permission so that if I could share my screen.
no, just let me share with you, what you need to do for this presentation. I'll quickly share with you. You have 7 minutes of time. Please adhere to that time. The first 2 minutes you use to, say about your concept notes and about your team. And the
Yes, sir.
last 5 minutes, you have to use the presentation facility of Zoom to present. Okay, and the last 3 minutes are for the questions and answers. So that
Yes,
is
sir.
the breakup of your presentation. Okay, now you
Okay,
can
sir.
start.
Okay, sir. Sir, I want to share a screen because I have PowerPoint presentation. Sir, is my screen is
Yes, it is visible. Please continue.
in winter's chill or summer heat, a farmer works so that world can eat. Thank you for being here today this morning. I am Aniket Roy from Gupta College of Technological Sciences, Bachelor of Pharmacy second year. I am here today to talk to you about a smart application for insight on crop development. Before moving to onto our topic, I would like to introduce each of my team members. Over here is Saurabh Jana.
Hello everyone, I am Saurabh Jana. I am from Gupta College of Technological Sciences. I am also a co-representative of Team DCTS.
Next to him is our team members, Kazmin Parveen, Supriyo Chandra, Susan Haq, Bipul Sasmol. Now I want to move on to introduction slide. India is the second largest food producer in the world. A major portion of national incomes comes from agriculture. It provides the raw material to the industries and create employment opportunities. As India is the world's largest producer of milk, pulses and spices, it plays a crucial role in our international trade. In spite of all this, a larger portion of Indian population feeds on agriculture. Now I would like to move on to our next slide. Problems. A huge amount of water has been used, even if not needed much, that leads to wastage of water. Also very important is that the nutrition uses. Due to poor irrigation and warmth in the soil, seed germination is badly affected. And ultimately, there is a poor stand of crop. Due to excess water leaching, loss of fertilizer can also occur. Now, moving on to our next slide. See, a sufficient amount of fertilizer is required for proper growth of plant because most soil does not provide essential nutrients required for optimum growth. Excess fertilizer can alter the soil by creating too high of a soil concentration, and this can hurt beneficial soil microorganisms. Now coming to solution, removing guesswork from agriculture and using artificial intelligence will also increase profitability and reduce water and nutrition uses. With artificial intelligence, a smart application is designed that provide data on crop development. A digital soil moisture sensor as well as NPK sensor is inserted in the soil that can measure moisture and soil nutrients level contained in it. It gives digital output to the monitoring app. According to that data, the soil moisture and the nutrition will be adjusted. Now moving on to our next slide. Here is a flowchart. We will understand with the help of flowchart. At first, the sensor will input the data from the soil. After that, it provides us the output. And the output is sent to the transmitter. And the transmitter will transmit the data to the receiver. And from the receiver, the data will be shown to our app. Now, here are the some of the example of micronutrients like boron, copper, manganese, and zinc. Now I am moving to a chart which shows the daily micronutrient uptake. You can see in the y-axis, there is concentration, and in the x-axis, there is number of days. We can see that in 30 to 45 days, the nutrition uptake is maximum. After that, it gradually decreases. Now here is the sum of the example of nutrition removal. After that, here is the sum of the example of water requirement. Means irrigation, means how we will irrigate. After first time, we have to apply 2 to 3 days.
And here is some of the example of climatic condition and factors affecting water requirement like temperature, pH, and types of soil is there in which growth is maximum and minimum. Now this is our prototype. I would like to move on to our prototype demonstration. This is how our prototype is based. Here is our team, GCTS hack team. This is homepage. Farmer using this app should have to search here. This is about us, means about our team. What are the contributions? Farmer using this app should have to log in or sign up here with his or her email address, password, etc. And farmer using this app should have to fill up this moja number, plot number, khoitan number, and dag number. He or she have to choose a type of soil. Like if I use here loamy soil, and for example, we are considering here one type of cultivation. In this way, several other cultivations can also be done. For example, if we select potato cultivation and if we click on to proceed, see the sensor will display the data like water requirement is 350 mm, nitrogen in similar way phosphorus, potassium. Sufficient amount for potato cultivation is displayed and the deficiency is shown. See, here is the deficiency of nitrogen minus 0.8%. Now I would like to, I would request Saurabh Jana to tell something about future scopes.
Future scope are connecting farmers to our project as much as possible. The difficulties faced by the farmers should also be taken under the consideration. We have to observe more crops growth with their nutritional and water requirement like rice, maize, wheat, jute, sugarcane, etc. We will further develop this prototype into a marketable app.
Now moving on to acknowledgement. Firstly, we would like to express our sincere gratitude to our mentor, Professor Dr. Ananta Kumar Das, for his continuous support to our research, his guidance, wisdom and motivation, patience and vast experiment in this field help us to successfully completing the project. Beside our mentor, we would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to our advisor from Gupta College, Professor Mrs. Malini Sen, Professor Mr. Biplab Mondol, for their insightful comment and encouragement, which help us to approach the project from various perspectives and conducting an expansion investigation. I would like to also thank our fellow teammates for stimulating discussions, for the sleepless nights we are working together before deadliness. In particular, we are grateful to Saurabh Jana for ideating the project. Last but not the least, we would like to thank our parents for supporting us spiritually throughout. Thank you. That's the end of my presentation.
Okay, so can you, no, yeah, thank you. So thank you very much, GCTS. I would now request our judges and others for the questions, if any.
Professor Bandyopadhyay, I would request you kindly say a few words on this.
Yeah, it's a very good presentation, but I have just one or two queries. You have AI model, but you have not highlighted what type of AI model you will be using. Because if you get all the data from the census, immediately you can assess what is the amount of nutrients needed. So if you can highlight on that.
Yes, sir. First, our main motive is to using a sensor because by using it, we will get the various data and that data will be transferred to an app means which we will make marketable and farmer can use that app. By using that app means our main motive here is to minimize the water needed because we know that in less water cultivation is possible, but excess water should not be used and excess amount of nutrients which lead to nutrition depletion also because our main motive is to decrease the nutrition level and water level and means our main motive is to get the harvest means proper harvest. We should get proper harvest.
Oh, okay. You missed the point basically.
Aniket, I appreciate what you're telling, but question is
Yeah, what is the AI model, or have you used any AI model for this purpose? You have mentioned that.
No, sir, we have not done experiment because experiment data we have to collect. Experimented data should be from 1 year or something. But we have taken a data from internet. In this way, our means future programming should be based. Means which will
Okay, okay.
several other
And another
cultivations can also be done.
Yeah, and another point is that this soil micronutrients, they vary from one place to another. So you may need more number of sensors, right? And
Yes,
so do you
sir.
have any idea how much would be needed for developing this model, and what
Yes,
will
sir.
be the
We
cost
have
and
thought.
all this?
We have thought. Sir, we have thought of continuing this idea up till 4th year. We will continue. Means up till we will continue this idea. We have thought in the future we will develop a device. Means consisting of various
Okay,
types of sensor for the various types of soil.
okay. Thank you, Aniket, for sharing your idea. Please
Thank you, sir.
go ahead with this. I'm done. Yeah. Any other judges? If you have any questions.
Niket, this is Ritesh. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
How your sensor input will be fed into the system? It will be automatically fed into the system or manual intervention required?
Sir, with the help of digital board. Means nowadays we know that digital electronics boards are also available. With the help of Arduino, our the sensor will display the result in the digital board, and we can see the level of nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium here will be displayed, and that display reading will transmit that reading into our app. Means that reading which is shown there will be transmitted to our app with the help of various means of transmission.
It's okay, Aniket. It's good. But how this data will be fed into your system? It will be automatically come from the sensor. I mean, it will be a push mode or it will be in pull mode.
No, sir, we will place the sensor in the soil and the data, there will be various rods through which data will be, means like with the help of various types of sensor and digital board, means the data from the soil will come to the sensor.
Okay. Now, second thing, I don't know whether you will agree or not. Your target audience is farmers, I think, right?
Yes, sir.
And you are expecting too many parameters from them. Are they that much knowledgeable? They can provide this type of input to you, like what is the nature of soil and
Sir,
other some
one thing
parameters.
I can tell you, means farmers knows better about farming than us.
Right.
Yes.
But they are not conversant
If
with
they
the.
can, sir, if they can know more farming than us, means they can also use the app also.
Right.
Sir, now this India is continuously developing. India is a developing country. So digital India, we all have seen that our Prime Minister is using the word digital India to improve farming various aspects also. He has created various aspects also. So I think farmer can use this app.
Okay, fine. And third one is you are showing some suggestion at the end. Farmer will get some suggestion from your apps, but how they will implement the suggestion? Have you thought about it? I mean, how
Yes,
they
I
can
cannot-
control how they can control this how much water they have to apply or etc. Is
Yes,
there
sir,
any
that will be displayed in our app. Means that with our app, means if we convert
physically
our
physically how they will control those parameters?
Yes, sir, I'm telling you. Sir, see, with an app, means with the device, our app will be free, means free of cost. Okay. So that time demo also should be given from our representatives, means who will be our representative working, and 24-hour helpline is also available in our website.
Okay. Okay. I mean, good concept. Carry on.
Thank you, sir.
Can we move to the next team now?
Yes, please.
Okay, so we have our next agriculture team, Shayoni, but they are having some connectivity issues. We have a short break after this, but we have to look into her problems, and we definitely like to have her to present. So just I will move to the next team, and after the break, we can invite Shayoni to give her presentation. So we'll move to the next team on behavior, which is Alpha Z. Is Alpha Z here?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so can you please start your presentation? You understand, right, what you have to do? You
Yes, sir.
have
Yes, sir.
you have 7 minutes to present, out of which 5 minutes for prototype, 2 minutes for team introduction and concept notes, and the rest 3 minutes will be for the question and answers. But you have to show your prototype, and if you have any difficulties, just take help of our support to share the screen or share your mobile, whatever is required.
Okay, sir. Sir, I and my teammate Shombrato will show the PPT. So now we are moving forward for the PPT. So my screen is visible.
Yes, yes.
So Shombrato, please continue.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Should I start now?
Yes, please.
Good morning, everyone. Me, Shombrata Chakraborty, and my teammate Moina Ghosh from Team Alpha Z are presenting our project Emotion Detection and Facial Expression Analysis using deep learning, along with our other teammates Anisha Ghoshal, Kaustav Ghosh, and Arpan Mukherjee. We are a team from Technomain Salt Lake, and I, Shombrato, will be taking you through the concept note part, while my teammate Moina Ghosh will take you through the prototype part. So let's begin. So many people might think, why emotion detection? Emotion detection is a field that is seeing a rapid growth, especially in, for example, making safer and personalized cars, for market research, for which we have provided information in our slide, and then in security purposes, and also for facial emotion detection interviews as well. Some huge MNCs are also utilizing facial emotion detection. For example, Disney, and then Kellogg's and Unilever as well. So what are support vector machines? A support vector machine is actually a representation of the different classes in a hyperplane in a multidimensional space. Some aspects of support vector machines are support vectors, which are data points closest to the hyperplane, which are used in making separating lines, and then hyperplanes. Hyperplanes are planes which are used for making which divide the actual space into a set of objects which are dependent on different classes. And then we have margins. Margins are the gaps between two separate lines which are based on different classes. So next slide, please. Facial expression detection using fuzzy classifier can be divided into three main stages: image processing stage, facial feature extraction stage, and emotion detection stage. In image processing stage, the face region and facial component is extracted by using fuzzy color filter, virtual face model, and histogram analysis method. The features for emotion detection are extracted from facial component in facial feature extraction stage. Facial emotion recognition can be decomposed into 5 primary steps: data preprocessing, image augmentation, feature extraction, training, and validation. Now, when it comes to the dataset that we have used our dataset from a Kaggle challenge, which we have also mentioned in our concept note. The data consists of 48 by 48 pixel grayscale images of faces, and also the training set consists of 35,888 examples. The dataset which we have used consists of 3 columns, namely emotion, pixels, and purpose. And the pixel ranges from 0 to 255 pixels. We have also used scikit-learn's yes, sir. We have also used scikit-learn's train test split function to split the dataset into training and testing data, whereby 20% of data is for validation, while 80% of the data will be trained. The code for respective train and validation has been attached in this slide for your reference. Now I will ask Moina to continue with the presentation.
Okay. So we have heard about how the data is pre-processed. Now we will hear about the data augmentation part. So in this part, more data is generated using the training data that we have supplied. This data is generated by using various transformation like rotation, crop, shift, shear, zooming, and normalization of the data we have provided by using the function image data generator, and then we are validating this data. So there is a code part. This slide is showing the code part of that. Next is the mini exception model for emotion recognition. This is the architecture. Then is the convolutional 2D part that we have used, which stands for convolutional neural network, is a class of deep neural network. It is a specialized type of neural network that uses convolution in place of general matrix multiplication in at least one of their layers. So there is a code part that we have implemented in our project. Next is batch normalization and max pooling. Batch normalization is a technique for training deep neural networks that standardizes the input to a layer for each. And max pooling is pooling operation that selects the maximum elements from the region of the feature map covered by the filters so that we could get the maximum most important features from the image. That is a code part. And next we are going for optimizer, loss function and metrics. The loss function used is categorical cross entropy. The loss function simply measures the absolute difference between our prediction and the actual value. Cross entropy loss or log loss measures the performance of a classification model whose output is between 0 and 1. Now the ADAM optimizer stands for adaptive moment estimation, which has been used in place of the classical stochastic gradient descent to achieve a good result faster. Now the validation part. The validation has been done by using the OpenCV and the Keras library and also the TensorFlow library. Initially, the video frame is stored in a video object and LLP cascade classifier is used. The image frame is converted into grayscale and resized and reshaped. The resized image is fed to the predictor. The max argument is the output. The rectangle is drawn around the facial region and the output is formatted above the rectangular box. So this is the code for validation. Now there is a performance evaluation. The training part, the model gives 65 to 66% accuracy for validation. The CNN model learns representation features of emotion from the training images. Below are some few epochs of training process with batch size of 64. So this is the output in which I'm showing different phases, and the program or the project is taking the emotion from my faces. So now I will go to the output part and also the code part. Is my code visible? So this is a
Yes.
code. This is the classification. In is code we are developing the model, and then we are capturing. Then we are capturing the face, and the output will be like this one. So I'm showing a neutral face in this one, and if I'm changing the emotion, like I'm showing sad face, this is sad, and in this way the project will take my emotions, and so happy is taking, and sometimes it's not taking. So I think it will improve on getting more data set and training the epochs better. We are lagging because of the GPU. We are not having that. So now moving to the conclusion part. So finally, this project will helpful for detection of facial expression using deep learning, convolutional neural network, and Keras library. Deep learning helps us to create such amazing software by which we can easily detect facial expression through a webcam in real time. Here we have used 35,000 data sets. And if we increase the data set, as I have told, we will get a more accurate one in real time. In robotics, this technology helps the bot to easily identify the human emotions in real time and give a quick reply to them. Thank you. And I have uploaded this in the web link. So in GitHub, I have uploaded. So this is my GitHub link, and we can access this from there. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Moinak.
Yes, sir.
So we have the questions.
Moinak.
Yes, sir.
One thing, first of all, can you justify the requirement of deep learning for this particular solution?
Sir, yes, sir. We are using a convolutional neural network, which is mainly a part of the deep learning, and uh, the CNN model looks like. Okay.
Because you have already taken like 35,000 data sets and you are not getting the accuracy level beyond 65 to 66%.
Sir, because we are not training that much because my processor is i3 and GPU is not having.
So that is why I'm asking.
Yes,
Do you
sir.
know there are systems available even without this deep learning based model? Classical your classification feature extraction model itself giving better accuracy than this. There are systems available on that.
Yes, sir, they are available, but I can't means reach the accuracy more than because of my. I think because it is of my machine. I've tried, so that's the best I can give.
No, I am just trying to hint at the methodology. I mean, it is not necessary always you have to go for deep learning model.
Okay, sir.
There are situations means when we do not have sufficient amount of data for training and all, and even after having the data, you are not you are restricted by your GPU performance and your non-availability of GPU, as you are saying.
Yes,
It's
sir.
basically in escalating the cost of the development. So you have to optimize that.
Yes, sir.
Right. So think in that direction also and explore what are the similar products available in this line.
Okay, sir.
What exactly they are utilizing. Anyway, it's a good effort.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Mainak, another a good presentation, and it's good to know that you have learned many tools. But I would like to know about the execution time of training and this testing. If you can give us some idea within
Execution time.
IT processor. Yeah.
So actually, the execution we have trained in the code we have written the code for 25 epochs, means we are reading all those data files for 25 times, but since our GPU is not that great, so we have to go with 8 out of 25 training part. So the time is around 4 hours, and as I have given in that, so here is the what this training of the epoch part and the accuracy showing details.
Okay, so that's about the training time. This 4-5 hours. But if you give for testing or validation.
No, training and validation part, we are generating the model. So the model is generated for that 4 or 5 hours. And then the recognition part is very easy that I can now show that now also I can show
No,
that.
what is the execution time in your i3 processor? Is recognition? Just to get
recognition. So it will be around 1 minute.
1 minute. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Mainak. Thank you. Please remember the points raised by the Mr. Bandyopadhyay.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay. Thank you. I'm done. Yeah.
Moinak, thank you for nice presentation. Your and this idea is very clear about the problem definition. 2-3 points just for clarification. I mean, you can think in this direction also. As you mentioned, you probably you have GPU on board, right?
Yes, sir.
And you are utilizing the GPU.
No, I don't have that in my PC.
You don't have that GPU. Only
No.
i3 processor is there.
Yes.
And you have written the code in Python.
Yes,
So
Python.
I doubt really whether you are properly utilizing the cores available in your machine or not. I mean, there are some technologies like OpenMP, MPI, that kind of thing. Using those tools, you can really utilize the core available in your machine for maximum parallelization.
Okay.
So in Python, have you explored those things?
I have explored the libraries that I have used, not that. So I will explore that, the new libraries.
Okay, fine. And CUDA probably you are not using because you don't have the GPU board, right?
Yes, sir.
Fine. And second thing, what I found is you are basically utilizing the OpenCV and
Keras library.
HAR classifier, HAR cascade classifier.
Yes,
And
sir.
probably for face detection, before emotion recognition also, for face detection, it's taking around 1 minute's time in your machine, right?
Yeah.
And you are claiming that emotion recognition will be in real time.
Yes, sir.
How can you justify this thing? These two statements are contradictory, isn't it?
As I've shown that the in real time means we are using the webcam and taking the emotion as I've shown in the prototype.
But processing of one frame will take 1 minute.
Yes, sir. No, not like that. Means the compilation of the process means the second program is taking 1 minute, around 1 minute.
Okay, but for face detection and emotion recognition, how much time it's taking from one frame or two frame?
That I don't know. Means that data is
You have
not.
Oh,
Then I have to write some other code.
okay, fine. Thank you. Nice presentation. Keep on.
No, actually, I think he meant in terms of real time, possibly he's mistaken by online kind of thing. It's not exactly real time.
Near real time is possible. Real time is
I don't think, yeah.
tall talk, I think.
Correct. That is
We means instantaneous emotions we are taking. That's only.
so you better stick to the idea of a kind of online this solution, you know. So whenever you are getting something, you are trying to show it instantaneously. May not be in real time. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
But Moinak, I should appreciate your clear understanding about the problem definition. It's good. You just keep carry on the activity and try to make it maximum parallelization. Time reduction is also possible in your code. So think in that direction.
Okay, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I think we can go to the next presentation.
Okay, we will have a small break of 15 minutes now for the judges, and we meet again at 10:40. Now it is 10:25. We meet again at 10:40. All the connections will be active as it is right now. So, but we take a break for the judges. It is required. So we take a break of 15 minutes.
But the third team, that team Shantani, is not joining during this session.
No, she is having some connectivity problems. So we'll just try to resolve that right now. And after the break, we will start with her.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Sir, can I say something?
Oh, Shayoni, have you joined already?
Yes, sir. Yes, joined.
Yes, sir. Sir, problem is solved. So that's why I thought I shall inform you.
Okay, so then let us go ahead with you. Then we'll complete your and then have the break. Yeah. So please, Shayoni, please start.
Sir,
I'm
okay,
also
my two
from
team
Team
members
Shine.
will. Sir, other two members will present that.
Okay, so
Sir, am I audible, sir?
yes, you are audible.
So then I would like my team member to present the screen.
It is visible, Rupali?
Yes, sir, it is visible. Sir, we will like to start now. A very fine and pleasant morning to all the jury members and my dear friends. I am Kumari Rupali and my co-speaker will be Anshuman Roshan. The other team members are Shayani Banerjee, Shidra Khalil, Ishika Kar and Sarthak Das. And we are Team Shayani and we will be discussing on sustainable soil productivity. Before we move forward, what is soil productivity? Well, it is all about the crop producing capacity of a soil, which is measured in terms of yield. Moving next, before we proceed, let us first understand the issues regarding the existing and widely used methods. They are water-way pollution, chemical burns, increased air pollution, soil acidification, and mineral depletion. Even after the application of such harmful but nutrients-rich fertilizers, a study was found which said that foods grown in soils that are chemically fertilized were found to have less magnesium, potassium, and calcium content. Then what is even the use of using such harmful chemicals and fertilizers? Moving on to next slide with Anshuman Roshan.
Thank you, Rupali. So, sir, main problem is discussed by Team Hackathon also. Team Hackathon, not that team, GTS Hack team, and Rupali also. What are the main problem and what we can do? Sir, but there are some organic way to remove the problem or to improve the problem, I would say. And the main focus of our team is to maximize the soil nutrition and minimizing the soil loss economically, and how we can do business in business perspective on this. So at first we will discuss a few methods how to improve the soil productivity. The first method which we generally put is compost, because many things which are done in the India and other part of the world, we are not mentioning that. The thing which has to be mentioned and not as much has not been provoked as they should be, we are discussing those. The first thing is compost. Compost are the biodegradable substance which is which is made by the kitchen waste and the cow dung. And why we should use compost? Sir, the compost increases the ability of soil to retain water and decreases the runoff. As my friend from the team GTS Hack team told, in a different part of the world, much amount of water is used, but using compost help us to decrease water uses and retain the water in the soil, and help us to protect our soil from the soil erosion. Second method which we are going to discuss is cover crops. And what are cover crops? Cover crop is a crop that protect the soil which is grown outside the growing season, or simply we can say that cover crop are the crop which are made for the soil, not for our plate. Some example of cover crops are broadleaf and grasses. What they mainly do? They mainly protect the soil from the soil erosion due to the heavy rain in the off seasons, and they are removed in the spring also. And the main two things which they do for us is increase the biological activity in the soil and add organic material which we generally put in the compost. If there are root buried inside the soil and it decomposes, then it increases the soil matter in the leaves. And according to experts, it is recognized as BMP for the soil. It means soil best management property. Further, my teammate Rupali will discuss the solutions.
So soil erosion and runoff are the major concerns of farming, and this can be corrected with the help of deep-rooted plants. They hold the soil firmly, preventing the soil fertility during runoff and erosion. They can also penetrate deeper and bring up the soil from deep subsoil. And how can they help us? And how can this be done? These are fantastic ways to supply nutrients without purchasing any kind of input. Plants like tomato, watermelon are good examples. Two things we have to make sure is that we need to plan our water depth based on the root length. And second, we must cut them before it starts to make seeds, because we definitely don't want our garden to be flooded with weeds. Next is mulch. Mulch is a protective covering of sawdust, compost, or paper. It helps to reduce evaporation, maintains even soil temperature, prevents soil erosion, control weeds, and enrich the soil. These materials contain minerals and plant nutrients, and when rain wash these nutrients from the mulch into the soil, they add to the extra fertility. The next, please, Anshuman.
Green manure. Before starting green manure, I would like to quote something. If we use 5% of the organic material in our farming, that it will increase 4 times the holding capacity of water and increase the nutrition in the soil. And why we should use green manure? Main thing is that according to UN, every year 2 lakh people die due to the wrong pesticide or overloaded pesticides food in the world, is the main data from the UN which we have taken. And green manure does not cost anything for the disposal, and it also decreases the disposal cost of the manure which we are using. But sir, I would like to make sure that what we are doing, everything should be a cost productive, and everything should be a business minded thing which we have to do, because at last we need money to do anything or everything what we are doing. So for that, our team has decided, or our team has planned to launch a website where a farmer can register, and as the mandi process is removed from somewhere. So we would like to start from the Bihar state, where the mandi system has been removed completely, where the farmer can sell their product to anyone inside the state or all over the country or anywhere they want to. So what that app will do, we will increase the awareness in the farmer to use the organic waste, or and we will provide them the organic waste as a Raymond company provide the small scale business or the small scale industry which he hires the quality of the clothes and the machineries, and they take the Raymond clothes from them. Similarly, we are going to give them uh, organic wastage and tell them to grow the crops from that, and we will sell it for them, and we will give a much more profit than the inorganic farming work. This is the solution which we are trying to resolve. And the one last thing which my colleague Rupali will tell you about the permanent beds.
So last but not the least is permanent beds. It is my personal favorite. Beds are high and low platforms developed in accordance to the crop we are going to plant. We can introduce a number of crops in the same field with the help of different soil types. They help in boosting drainage and preventing extreme temperature fluctuations. Now, how can this be done? The field is divided into beds and field traffic, and the remaining portion can be used to grow mulch. And from time to time, we can add some finely shredded mulch to beds to add fertility. Next, coming to the conclusion, to increase soil productivity by maximizing soil nutrition and preventing soil loss, we can either use cover crops whose decaying roots will help oxygen to enter the soil, or by cycling organic waste from our kitchen to speed up the soil humus production, or use mulch, green manures, or permanent bed methods. We can incorporate these above mentioned methods individually or in combination with each other to achieve the desired goal. So that will be all for our presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And we can have the Q&A session now.
Can you go to the first slide, please?
Okay, sir.
Okay. What exactly is your contribution in this particular product? You just tell. Anything have you developed?
So these are the methods we have discussed. They will help us in sustainable soil productivity, because nowadays, as we all know, the recent times there has been a tremendous increase after Green Revolution. HYV seeds came into the production, and a lot of atrocities have occurred after the usage of Green Revolution.
That is
Honestly
all
speaking, they
right.
have.
I wanted to know this is basically a study, it seems, right?
Yes, sir. It is a study things,
Sir,
but
but these methods are actually proven and they are being used, but it is not very much popular. And
yes, sir.
so we are
As
highlighting these methods so as the farmers can use these methods
as
and bring out the best of it.
Are you
as I have
planning for any prototype or any solutions
yes,
out
sir.
there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are planning for a prototype. As I have mentioned, the Raymond part and the part which we are going to provide to the farmers, that they can cultivate the products or the cash crop from them, so that they can be benefited and we can also be benefited. As
Any
in
model?
Maharashtra,
Yeah. Any model are you there with you right now?
Sir, as already
sir.
mentioned, Anshuman said about a website where we will give classes and training sessions to the farmers about the usage and how it is done, what are the benefits of using them. So honestly, the main reason behind it is that there are mainly middle class farmers which cannot afford expensive HYV seeds. As we all know, there is a lot of concerns regarding the regarding the usage and buying of these expensive, which cannot be afforded by which they cannot afford. So but these methods are all very sustainable, cheap, and easy to use. So that is why we have come across with this method.
And due to the farmer bill also, sir, in the Bihar, the mandi system has been removed, but all over India it is not removed. So, sir, for planning for a single state, we have not made the website. So, for if it has been passed or it has been accepted all over the India, then we will make a strong prototype on that.
Yeah, I have just one question. Even if you make the website, how it is to be, I mean, ensured that that particular farmer is not is using this organic pesticides or these fertilizers?
Because
How?
sir, in the lower cost, we will provide them the organic wastage. As I have mentioned, that we will provide them the organic wastage and they will cultivate it from there as per their requirement. We will provide as much as they need in the lower cost as much as possible, and we can retain it from the market where we are selling it.
No, my question is that as a user, so for example, if I want to buy it using your website, how can I be sure of the quality of these products?
Sir,
Do you have?
if you are there are three websites mainly in the big basket growers. So sir, if we are not using them, then I am going to mandi and buying subjis, and how I can prefer growers to buy that? So first we have to use. So at first we have to make a market for that. So the big businesses like hotel, 5-star hotels, they need much vegetables as a common man needs. So we will at first provide them, and for the sake of publicity, we will give some money and make them advertisement that we have bought our vegetable from this or from this production house.
Okay. So you have to build that goodwill.
Yes, sir.
Gradually.
Without making goodwill, because Raymond is also
So
doing
we are also
same
planning to
and
take permissions from the government of India and work with the government of India if they approve our
Okay, that's an idea.
method.
Okay. I'm done. Thank you very much for your presentation. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Any more questions, sir?
There is no question, we can break, I believe.
Yeah, so let us have a break for 15 minutes. After 15 minutes, let us join again. All our connections will be active as it is.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. So we'll join at 10:55. I think.
Yes, 10:55. We'll join at 10:50.
Okay.
For other members, please stay connected and we will be back within 10 minutes. And the session will be as it is now. So it will be still live. So we request you all to get it back in this session only after 10 minutes. We are still going live. So we request all you to get connected within 10 minutes in this platform only.
So, can we start now?
Yeah, I think we should start. Yeah, please.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
This
so
is
our
the
next team is
Techie
SRS.
Wong. Can we start, sir? Because the
Yes.
previous team, I think, is not present, sir.
SRS. SRS, team SRS is present.
Was I audible?
Sir, from SRS, I cannot find anyone.
The previous team, I think, is not present. So can we start, sir?
Okay, you are which team? Orpon? No. So we can move to the next team. It is Transformers, Education. The stream is Education, the track is Education, and the team is Transformers.
What about the earlier one, SRS?
SRS is not there.
Okay.
SRS, it appears that it's not
Now
there.
it is not connected, sir. SRS team member has not connected right now, sir.
Okay.
Can we go ahead with Transformers?
Sir, we have Transformers Cyan
Hello, sir.
Bose.
Hello, sir.
Who is there from Transformer?
Sir, myself, Sharon Bosch.
Okay, so can you start, Sharon?
Yes, sir. Wait for yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I'm also here. Sir,
Oh, just a minute. You understand the rules, right? You have
Yes.
to present total presentation. Total time is 7 minutes, 5
Yes, sir.
minutes for prototype, and 2 minutes for introduction and concept notes.
Okay, sir.
And you have to share your screen. You know how to share the screen.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Please go ahead.
Sir, I'll then share my screen. I'll do the PPT and he'll do the prototype. So I'll share the screen. Sir, is it visible?
Yes, it is visible. Please make it in full view mode.
Yes, sir. So, sir, I'll start.
Make it in full view mode.
Yes, sir. I'll start, sir.
Yeah, you can start.
Okay. So good morning to all the respected judges and the panelists and to all the professors. I am Devdatta Banerjee from Team Transformers, and we are a 5-member team from Technomain Salt Lake. Our team includes me, Shayan Bose, Srijita Bose, Sumedha Roy Chaudhary, and Shayan Bose. And we have chosen the education sector for our project. So here's presenting Test Yourself and Adaptive Assessment website. So the ongoing COVID-19 situation has made us realize how important it is for educational facilities to be available online. So we have developed a website which is adaptive in nature. That is, it adapts itself to the examinee's ability level. That is, the difficulty level of the questions that is received by the students depends upon the correctness of the answers that they give to those questions. It is a very fast and efficient process where the results are displayed immediately after the exams are given, making the process of self-evaluation and self-assessment much easier. Also, it is accessible to everyone. We have used mainly 4 softwares for our website. That is HTML for the basic code, PHP for the backend and the front-end handling, CSS for designing the page, and MySQL for the database. Now we'll talk about the basic working of our website. When a student first comes to our website, he will be given access to our homepage. From that homepage, he or she can select the desired subject. On selection of the subject, he will be redirected to an easy difficulty level question of the selected subject. On submitting the answer to that particular question, our website will check whether the answer is correct or wrong. If it is correct, then he will be redirected to a medium difficulty level question. But if he is wrong for that answer, then he will be given an easy question. Let us assume that he had obtained a medium difficulty level question. On submitting the answer to that particular question, the website will again check if the answer is correct or wrong. If it is correct, then he will be given a hard difficulty level question, and if he is wrong, then he will be given another easy question. Now, considering that he had received a hard difficulty level question. On giving the answer to that question, our website will again check the answer. If it is correct, then he will be given a hard difficulty level question. But if he is wrong, then he will be given a moderate difficulty level question. This entire process will continue until all the questions of the given question set are completed. On submission of the final answer, the user will be taken to a display page where we'll give them the results, and the final score will be given to our database. Now, this is a very advantageous website because it will help in the gradual progress of the student, because the difficulty level of the questions depend upon the answers that they give. Also, it is very useful for the preparation of competitive exams like GATE, CAT, and other government jobs. And the most important factor is it is responsive in nature. That is, it will be visible. It can be used on computers, laptops, and on mobile phones as well. Now, I would request my fellow team member Shayon to explain this working in detail. Shayon.
Okay. Stop your screen. So from here, now I'm going to show you the basic working of our website. So it's the basic homepage of our website. So it's contain the home part, exam part, client part, and the feedback part. In the feedback section, the student and the teachers can give their valuable feedback, which will be stored in the database for further use and development. Now in the exam section, you can see 3 subjects just for now that can be expanded as per your wish. So now I am going with to the coding part. On clicking the GIP exam, the student will be redirected to this initial page. Here, the student have to fill their name, the roll number. The roll number must be unique. But if any students try to use the duplicate roll number, that roll number will not be updated in the database. So after this question will be the initial question will be same for every student. Then I'm showing here also. Let it be waiting here, and I also submitting a different answer here. So from here, the question will be different, as you can see here. And in the same time, the database will also be updated by creating a data of the student, as you can see here. Now on, I'm giving some random answers. So now the student will get a result in percentage form. In the same time, the database will also be updated. So now I'm going to explain the code. Sir, is the code visible?
No, the code page is not visible.
Okay, sir. I'm seeing. Yes, now you can see.
Yes.
This is the in a home page that mainly designed to use the basic HTML and CSS. So after that, we have that initial page. It is the score calculation page. This score calculation page will not be visible to the student, but it will be working in the background. This is the question page. As you can see, there are many questions. Easy level question is at the E1, E2. There are easy level question. M1. They are the medium level question, and H at the harder level question. Score E, score M. They are all the score calculating for easy, medium, and hard level questions. There is a update that will update the data at the end of the session, and will display the result at the end of the session. Now I'm taken some part of the course that will explain you. So when the student fill their name, roll number, and the answer of the question, it will be submitted to the server through a post request. Once it will be submitted, the server server will take the data, and there will comes the evaluation part. Evaluation will be done and the marks will be incremented or decremented basis on our code. So now there is an array on an initial page that's contain the 4 values. From that 4 values, we are using a random element selector from that array. A random number will be selected and that will be assigned to a variable. Once it assigned to a variable, then that value will be deleted from the array so that no repeated question is shown to the student. So there is no chance that the student will get the same question repeatedly. So after deleting in this way, the question will be given to the student that will be medium, hard, or easy level question that has been shown by Devdatta in the flowchart earlier. So here this session part, through session we are passing the roll number, marks and the question number to the server till the end of the session, until the display part, which is used for display, update, insert. At first, in the first case which I have shown, sorry for I think I quote it. Here the insert part, here the session part, here the update part, here the display part. This session part will quote the question number, marks and roll that will be updated in the server repeatedly, and it will be used for inserting, that is the updating and displaying. And actually this is fetching and displaying the data. And this is the array. This is the evaluation part. This is the random selection that is the special for our website. And this is the post part. And that's all.
Okay, Shayan and Devdatta and other members of the team. Yeah, nice presentation. Just I have one question. Why you have given this name transformers? What do you want to transform?
Sir, we want to transform the.
Sir, hello, sir. Let me explain. Actually, I am going to show you another thing. If you can. Wait. So you can see the home page. So actually there is, so everyone cannot purchase a smartphone, that everyone knows. So our website is responsive. So everyone like a geophone user can also access this web page.
And my
So
okay,
it will be benefited for the student only.
For the students. So can you modify it for if it can be used also for the teachers or the placement companies?
Yeah, teachers can also. This is just a prototype, but in future, student can. There will be a system where teachers can update the question in the database, and from there the question will be given to the student.
And then thereby they can modify the question set.
Yeah.
And because in many cases it may so happen that
it will almost like Google Form, but it will be more efficient because everyone can use on every device.
Okay. Thank you, Devdatta, Shan. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I'm done.
Okay. One just small thing.
Yes, sir.
What is the unique thing that you are proposing? Because things are this kind of interactive online examination system or kind of in the interactive students database handling. What we say is e-learning mode. There are plenty of such developments has been done. What is unique you want to propose?
Sir, the thing is that here the difficulty level of the questions depends upon the answers. Like if you are giving the correct answer to an easy question, you get a moderate question. But then if you give a wrong answer to that moderate question, you get another easy question. So that way, the difficulty level of the question changes according to the answer, and that helps in the gradual process. Like in the beginning, if we are giving, say, if we are answering 5 easy questions, so and then in the next attempt we are answering 2 easy and 3 moderate questions. understand. So that way we can say that we are progressing gradually. So progress can be clearly visible from our website, since the difficulty level of the questions are changing, and we can show that yes, you have answered 2 easy and 3 moderate, and then in the third attempt if you are answering 2 easy, 2 moderate and 1 hard, so that is also a progress than the previous attempt. So that will help the students in a different manner, like they can understand how they are faring in the different exams
How do you
according to their
define this difficulty level?
Sir, that I mean that depends on the topics that we are choosing. Like
No,
if we are,
do you have some kind of AI model for that? Because you see, just difficulty level, if you are saying something, some fixed figurative values, if you put difficulty level 6, 7, 8 kind of thing, and based on that you take the decision through your software, will it help, or some kind of dynamic situation can be adapted?
Sir, actually, teachers are giving the question. Maybe I am teacher. I can know which is a easy level question, which is a medium level question, and a harder level question. So I already given it to the database. From there, it will fetching the question randomly.
Okay. Anyway, it's okay. Good.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Is there any question setter module? I mean, how you are inserting the questions into the database?
Sir, for now we are just using the HTML and PHP to give the questions, but that question can be fetched from the database just by some connecting.
It's okay, but in your present demonstration, I think the editor part is missing, right?
No, you can edit question, but you have to just give. I am showing. Wait.
Just tell me whether you have to edit the question directly in the database.
You can edit. No, you can see this page. So if you change this question and options are there, you can change these options also. Then only by this the question will be changes totally.
Got it. It cannot be the way out, in the PHP page somebody will take the...
For that we will connect these questions and answer to the database.
স্যার বললো যে আমাদের যা আছে ঠিকই আছে, খালি
crosstalk. I can't hear properly.
যেখানে কনসেপ্ট নোটটা
Somebody is
এক্সপ্লেইন
speaking.
Please be muted. Please be muted.
Devdatta mute kar.
And second thing is, you are somehow in the same session, same question will not appear, that you have ensured through randomization, right? But if the same question somehow in the second session, the same question appear in front of you, in that case, probably a sequence of answer will be same, right?
Answer will be same, but we are deleting that question from the array.
No, right. For the same session, that question will not appear. You have ensured that. But in a different session, the question can appear once again. And if the same question appears, in that case, sequence of the answer will be same. Is it?
No, that can be changed by random variable.
That is different issue, but presently that is there.
Presently, but it is actually we are presenting a prototype only, but in future we'll develop it.
No, I am not criticizing. Just I want to know what you have presently done and what is the future scope.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Actually, what he meant to say that you put some part for future scope in your presentation as well. That upgrades your system and gives you a vision. Anyway, good.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, some data encryption should also be incorporated.
Yes.
Presently, everything is there in the PHP file itself. So some vulnerability is there. In future, they have to put everything in the database. They have to make provision for editor for editing questions. Some improvement possibilities are there. But anyway, it's a good initiative.
We can go to the next presentation.
Okay, so the next team is JACK-GS. JACK-GS at the rate of GCTS in the same stream, that is education. Is JACK-GS at the rate of GCTS there?
Yes, sir, we are present, sir.
Okay, please start then. You know the rules, right?
Yes, I know the rules. Thank you, sir. I first of all thank all the mentors and judges for this platform. So good morning, everyone. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to this platform. I, Jyotirmoy Roy, along with my team members Kashvi Shaheen, are going to present our topic on Course and University Finder. I would especially like to mention the names of our team members, that is Aishwarya Ganguly, Shubhankar Roy, Gautam Paul, Shayad Kashvi Shaheen, and me myself, Jyotirmoy Roy. So Kashvi, can you kindly open the slides?
Hello.
Can you kindly open the slides?
Yes, sir.
Kindly present the slide. Sorry for a delay, sir. Yeah, so here we begin with the introduction. Our project is generally for those students who want to opt pharmacy as their career option. So keeping that into our minds, we have prepared an app named Pharmadunia. This app provides all the necessary information regarding admission process, courses they wish to pursue, and teachers' qualification. Last but not the least, it has a special feature of ebook for different courses such as B.Pharm, M.Pharm, and D.Pharm. So we are moving on to the next slide, which is a flow chart, which provides a brief information of our app. So basically, this Pharmadunia app provides necessary information about pharmacy colleges. The apps contain, this app contains various sectors like membership, e-books, courses, and discussion area. So the main advantage of this Pharmadunia app is that it is free of cost, easy to navigate, and user-friendly, time reducing, and has personalized mentorship. So thank you everyone for your cooperation with me. Now rest of the slides will be handled by Kashvi Shaheen. Thank you everyone.
Good morning, everyone. I, Kashvi Shine, would like to give a demonstration on an app, Pharmadunia. I'm sharing my app. So is it visible? Hello?
Yes, it is coming. Please wait.
Okay. So I'm starting with the homepage, which includes different colleges under different states. So as per my preference, I'm selecting West Bengal and I'm going for West Bengal and I choose Gupta College. Gupta College of Technological and Science, Asansol. Here all the input related to courses, fee, admission process, eligibility criteria, etc. are present. As P, affiliation, duration, course level, eligibility criteria, admission guidelines, all the things, all the necessary details are present inside this. Next, we are moving to about. This section gives brief information of the app, which are quick to understand. The next section is discussion area. This in discussion area where the students with the doubtful mind can ask any question related to pharmacy and our mentor are always present to rectify their query. Next, we are going to membership area. Here, interested students can get a membership by signing up using Google, Facebook, or email. Those who are interested, they can sign up with Facebook, Google, or email. Last but not the least, we are moving to ebook share. This portion contains different pharmacy books, handwritten notes, which are available in ebook format. So this was the brief demonstration of our app, which is basically a great platform for the students to find answer to any career or education related question on pharmacy. So here we come to an end of our presentation. I hope we have given our best. I would like to thank everyone present over here. I would like to appreciate your support and cooperation. I would also like to acknowledge Sir S. Mitra and Ms. Malini Sen for guidance and support. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you for the presentation. I have just two questions. The first one is that what is the commercial viability? You mentioned about the mentor, and for that you need some funding, but this you have told that it's a free website. So how do you manage the fund running this?
So basically, like, sir, if every pharmacy colleges comes to this app and puts the input, including the mentors are provided in there. So like if any queries, they can easily come there and ask the question, and the mentors will be able to provide the solution of it.
No, my question is that, see, for running this website, you need money because you have to employ some mentors, and
No,
then
sir, the mentor who are interested to join in free of cost,
okay.
they can join, they can be the member of this. Those who are interested.
Yeah, and okay, I understand. And the second question is that on ebook, see, there are some copyright issues. So if you share these ebooks free of cost, then these publishers may sue you. So what is your idea about that?
No, sir, then
I don't
personal
think
notes
so,
are
sir.
also
This
there.
will create any issue because as like we can have a link with them and take their permission, then we can upload, or else handwritten notes can be provided out there.
Yes, sir.
Because this pandemic situation nowadays, like notes are, notes and textbooks are hard to find. And like many students are facing problem, like they are not having the textbook. So with this app they can easily go to that app and find the textbooks out there,
So we
No,
can
and
do.
notes are provided.
No, my question is that for subscribing to these ebooks, see, for any university, we need to pay some, money for that. Okay, they are not free. So in that case, what will be the use? You can give the names only, but the contents will not be available free of cost.
So basically, see, sir, we can give an initiative for it. Like we can have a head start. Like all the colleges can come together and just start it without like free of cost, and it can flourish. And this pharmacy course can flourish in this way.
No, that's okay. But my concern is that what is the commercial viability of this website? You need a lot of effort to build this website, to update it, to get handwritten notes and all that. Who will do this? Everybody will not come. Just for they love it, isn't it? I don't think there is any commercial viability.
So, but those who are interested to do, they can go for it.
Okay.
And we can do cooperation, means like you are saying that we cannot upload the books and all. So we can have a contact, we can work in cooperation.
No, it's a good idea, but there are some ways to raise funds. I just want
Like as we know, pharmacy is not so much prevalent in our country, India. So a student finds some problem to get all the information. So this app will provide all the information regarding courses, colleges, everything. So in future we will develop more as it will be available in Play Store even. So the students can download the app, install the app from there, and it will be a good platform for them to
No,
accelerate their.
I don't have any objection to that, but there are some ways to raise funds. Even without, taking, see, there are so many websites available, so many free information available. Do you have any idea on that, how to raise funds using this type of website?
No, sir, that we don't know.
Sorry, sir, we have no idea of it.
But as a student don't have to pay. If any mentor or if they are
Shaheen,
Shaheen,
just try to listen what Professor Bandyopadhyay is saying.
Okay, sir.
Nobody is questioning your effort. Only thing, there are means and ways to support this kind of developmental activity and continuation of such activity. You have to get to know that. Till now, you have not explored that, but you say that if you given an opportunity, you should also interact with your seniors there at your college or maybe at the university level. They will guide you how to continue such effort because there are certain restrictions. So just listen to that. Don't argue. Just listen to that.
I have a question. May I ask the question?
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
please.
Okay. So thank you for your presentation. It's very nice. But I have a question that
sir.
you have told that you want to upload some ebooks. That's really have some implication on the copyright issue. But what you have also told that you will upload some handwritten notes. So what about the mechanism about the quality check of the notes? So several people have different type of can make different type of notes. So what about the quality check? What about the standard? How will
So
you
I
maintain
think,
it?
sir, notes will be provided by the mentors. I mean, of our colleges, respected colleges. So, like, if any students are not liking that notes, some other teachers can post the same notes but in a different manner, and in that way, it will be helpful for the students to understand in their format.
So teacher of the college or the faculty, they will provide notes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Jyotirmoy.
Thank you,
So,
sir.
Jyotirmoy, basically,
sir.
what you are doing, you are trying to disseminate information to the intended recipient, right?
Yes, sir.
And
Yes, sir.
in that case, the consistency of the data and updated content is a must. How you can ensure that thing? Are you going to make one page available for login by the mentor?
We can generally make a platform like by raising funds, then like Facebook and this Instagram, we can generally raise a platform, no sir. Like all the colleges will be having their own passwords. With that password they can log in and then they can input all the data out there.
So it is the responsibility of the university or colleges, and they have their own user ID and password. Using that credential, they can update their content. Otherwise, there may have some inconsistency. You are not taking care of that part, right?
Yes, sir.
And
Sir,
second thing,
like,
in your web page, tell me.
Sorry for the
No,
sir. Like
tell me.
basically, what happened is that recently there was that our respected Prime Minister has made an app, no sir, where the teachers can have their respected course out there, and their certificates are available. So in that format, if we take the initiative, then I think it will be a good implementation.
Right, but in that case, there may have some inconsistency. Somebody will upload the content in a handwritten manner. Somebody will upload the content in a presentation mode. Somebody will upload in PDF file, etc., etc. So there may have some inconsistency, and you are not taking care of that part presently, at least in this version of your solution. Correct.
Yes, sir, you are right, sir. You're absolutely right.
And second thing, Jyotirmoy, I saw there is one chat option in the right bottom corner of your web page. So how you have implemented that? Somebody will sitting in front of the screen and they will answer those questions, whatever will be asked through chat.
Sorry, sir, my friend has forgotten to explain that part. It basically falls under the discussion area, where like in discussion you can basically you can basically type your in a mail format. You can basically type your problem out there. But in chat option 24/7, mentors will be there to help.
mentors will be there. So once again, what Professor Bandyopadhyay asked you, so you need a continuous support for it, and you have to recruit some manpower. You have to have some fund with you. Otherwise, that is not
Yes, sir,
possible.
you're absolutely right. Yes, sir, you're absolutely right.
Okay,
We
fine.
have just
Then,
implemented an idea, sir. Like,
right, and it's a good initiative. You can think on those lines, and you can make necessary modification or amendments in your solution. Then it will be a good commercial solution.
thank you so much, sir.
One just small suggestion in this regard. Just
Yes, sir.
you can have the kind of presentation. You should have some objectives of this activity, initiative.
Okay,
While you
sir.
present, then at a glance, people will be able to focus on that. Next time, if you have got some such developments done and presenting to someone, keep that thing in mind. Okay.
Thank you so much, sir, for your advice. We will surely implement it next time.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, dear teachers.
We can go to the next presentation, please.
Okay, next is Teki Bong, same stream, that is education. Teki Bong.
Thank you so much for having this opportunity. Good morning, respected judges, respected seniors, and all my dear friends. This is Ayan, and today I, along with my peer Abhishek Mighty, we both have come up with a very beautiful solution, or you can say an idea, which we have basically called Life Buzz. Okay, if I am allowed, then I am trying to share the screen. Okay. Yeah, is it getting shared, sir?
Yes, yes, it is
Okay,
visible.
okay. Yeah, thank you. This I think I should remove. Yeah. Okay. So basically, we have said. Okay. Sorry for the delay. Yeah. So basically, we have set the name as Life Buzz. Now, Life Buzz itself is a word which we have derived from two particular words.
Ayan, just
Yeah,
hold on. You
yeah,
have to
sorry.
first introduce your team.
Okay, okay. Really sorry for that. Okay, so I am Mohammed Ayan Fahim from third year CSE of Future Institute of Engineering and Management, and my peer is Abhishek Mighty from same stream, CSE, and from Future Institute of Engineering and Management. We have come up with Techie Bong, and our stream is education, sir. Okay,
Yeah,
sir.
continue.
Yeah, thank you, sir. So yeah, we have come up with this solution called Life Bus, which is basically which we have termed this Life Bus from two words: live classes plus online plus campus life. So as the name suggests, so is its objective. So we are basically trying to bridge the gap as much as possible in between the live classes which we are having currently and the offline campus environment or the campus world which we used to have, the joy which we were having, the normal discussions, the general chats with friends, and you can say the normal activities or the joy which we were having. So yeah, sorry, is there any inconvenience? Is there any inconvenience, sir?
Continue, please.
Okay, is it okay now?
Yeah. Just continue.
Yeah, was that interrupted, sir?
Okay, now you continue.
Sure. Okay, so Life Bus is basically a platform we are trying to bridge the gap in between the online classes and the offline world which we were having. So we have thought in terms of both the sections, like we have made a separate portal for the institute as well as for the student. So in terms of institute, how we have helped is for see what happened that in today's scenario in live classes, what happened that most of the student just joins the class and they in background uses Facebook or WhatsApp. That means just for the namesake or just for the attendance purpose, they join the class and they do different things, or they simply sleep if I talk informally. But to in order to keep that a check, what we have did, we have made a portal wherein the teacher will be able to see the duration of what the student is attending. So basically he will be able to see for what duration the student is actually doing the class. So that is the help from the institute, for the institute. And for the student help, if I talk about, then the student will be given all the things we have tried to inculcate, all the emotions, right? Like we have made a separate portal for the discussions, and where they can chat with his colleagues and all. Okay, so this was the idea, sir.
Hello.
Yes. Now, if I switch to the main actual prototype of the website, then this is our landing page.
ओह नहीं नहीं मैंने तो
Sir,
बोला
is this
काल फोन
presented?
करने के लिए 14 तारीख को you are saying that you will move today itself, right?
Sir, there is interruption, I guess.
नहीं ठीक है चलो तुम्हारा प्रोग्राम
Yes.
क्या है 15 तारीख जा रहे हो और वापस कब आ रहे हो
And please continue over.
I think some interruption was there.
No, no,
Okay,
no, no.
it is okay.
Okay. Please continue.
Till your screen is visible. Yes, please.
Okay, I thought there. Oh, sorry for the delay. Okay, yeah. Now moving to the website, this is our landing page, and we have tried to make the website more and more attractive, so that you can see this is the overview. If I give, we are trying to inculcate more and more colors to it, so that it becomes more cheerful and all. See, sir. Now this is our landing page. So I will make it not that much boring. So I will keep it interesting by taking you through the one by one part. So firstly, we will go through the institution login. Okay, so if some institute wants to log in here, they will go to institution login section. And suppose the institute wants to register. Yeah, obviously, firstly he needs to register. So he will register your institute here. We give. Now the institute name is required, the email is required, institution is required, and this is the important thing, sir. So what happens that if if we have not kept a check, like if we have not given a check whether the institute is authentic or not, then any of the student or anyone can come and register the institute. So we have kept this check over here that the institute needs to upload some authentic documents, which we will verify that yeah, this institute is authentic. So they need to upload that document over here, and once sign up, a pop-up comes that says that yeah, you will be allowed the UID once we check for it. Once we check whether your institute is real or not. Okay. After this, after once the institute gets their UID and password, they will again go to this portal and they will register their institute name and password, sir. Now, our main factor, our main point that we have introduced is login as a teacher. So the institute can on their side, they can assign that yeah, this is our teacher, this is Hindi teacher, this is English teacher, this is computer science teacher. So they can assign their teacher, as well as they can provide them with a unique ID. So the teacher, this is a teacher portal, login as a teacher. So herein the teacher will be required to give the UID as well as the password, sir. Then they can sign in. So this is the basic website of the the basic dashboard of the teacher. Here he will be given the personal details. He can edit as he required. Now this is your classes section. That means these are the classes, sir, which he will be taking. So since this is a prototype, so we have not did much and editing on the names of it. So for example, suppose he is going to take CSE1 data structure class. So he will directly click on it, and this is the dashboard. So I want to add here that yeah, this we have inculcate after having many of the discussions. So what we did is we kept one section over here, all assignments. So these all the assignments in a single page or in a single dashboard, this will reduce many of the efforts of the teacher. So here we have kept that. Here the teacher will be able to see what are the submission, how many students have submitted, and as well as he can create assignments. And so is the exam section, sir. Here they can see what are the exams that have already done, and then marks also he can go over there and check. And here he can also create the exam, sir. So this is it. Now start class. For example, if he wants to start class, And as you might remember that in the starting I have said that he will be able to keep a check what are the duration the students can see. So this is the dashboard. Now suppose he wants to check the duration of this student, then he will click on it, and clearly his name will be visible, and that will be visible there also, but here the name will be visible. And this is the main factor, sir, duration. The teacher will be able to see the duration for which the student was actually in the class. So this will keep a check that the student is not just attending the class for the namesake. So this was all for the teacher. Now now I will go to the student part. So what we are providing for the student, so similar is for the student. They will just go there and they will sign up, and we have given options like Facebook or Google. They can sign up quickly. So suppose he signs in, then this is the basic dashboard, sir. And we have tried to keep it more and more colorful so that it becomes more cheerful, right? And see, this is the class, join your class. Now as I told that students used to in if he goes to colleges, then he used to chats with friends, he used to talks with friends, many things, many healthy discussion goes on. So for that we have created a section, create group, where he can create a group of his fellow friends, where he can chat with them as they used to do in the college, sir. Now this is you okay, now this is your class, these are the basic details, and now this is your class, what are the classes. So these are the list of classes that he is having in his semester. Now suppose he wants to check what is the things or what is the funda going on Python, then he will simply click on it, and all the necessary details are in a single dashboard. All the necessary details. Suppose the teacher has given any update, that will be visible here. And this is the main factor, sir, assignment. So the student will be able to see what are the assignments coming on what dates. So there will be no issue, like they cannot even make an excuse that, sir, I have forgotten to do the assignments, because it will be clearly visible in the dashboard, right? And this is the exam pattern, like the exam that is about to come. Suppose he has that will be shown attend. If he has missed, then it will be shown missed. If he has completed, then it will be shown completed. Okay, this is it, sir. And if he starts, yeah, this was one thing factor I missed to mention, discussion section. So what happened that in colleges after if we attend any class, then there are some fellows, in fact I am one of them, that who used to ask the teacher a question just after the class ends, because I'm a bit shy and I'm not that much frank to ask the question in the class. So I used to say one on one. That's why what these type of students can do, or no, any student can do, is they can add a question, write a discussion question over here, and tag the teacher, respected teacher, whom he wants to ask the question, and he can send it. This is it. And this is all about the website, sir. I hope you like, and please, if yeah, have any question, then please, sir, ask.
And I think you forgot about the examination section that we are implementing in
Acha,
student
okay.
login
Oh,
portal.
sorry for that. Yeah. I think okay. Yeah. For the examination section, which I have told, see, exam section is attend. Okay. Suppose any students want to attend an exam, then he will go here, and this is a beautiful, I think beautiful website where he can directly attend a question. So he will the question will be displayed, and he will submit it and just submit it. Okay, this is it. So this is the exam dashboard, sir. That's all from our side, sir. And please, if you have any question, then please ask.
One just small query.
Yes, sir.
What is the mechanism that by that you are ensuring that a particular student has really attended the class? You have mentioned about the time duration.
Yes,
between
sir.
login logout kind of this check, right?
Yes, sir.
Anything else you want to ensure that really see somebody can just log in and doing something else? How can you ensure that?
Yes, sir. We will use any third party, we will, we will use that third party application or software which says means the duration for which that particular tab is on. So suppose if this is the class tab, I'm okay. Wait, sir, please. Yeah, suppose this is the class tab, then we will keep a check for what duration this particular tab is on.
That's all right. That tab
Yes,
on
sir.
means what? What does it signify?
Sorry, sir.
Now, by keeping that tab on,
Yes, sir.
what does it signify?
So that we believe that it will show that that particular tab is on. That means they cannot use something in the background. That means they are attending the class. Like as we can see in our most of the friend that they do is they just enter the class and on the background they uses WhatsApp and all. That means that particular tab is in fact not on. So we can, for a certain limit, we can keep a check on it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, sir.
There should be some thought so that you can value add to this, so that in between some sort of interactivity can be hooked in. Then possibly you can keep more vigil, like whether really they are putting things on.
Yes,
Right?
sir. Yeah. That also we can add.
You know, it's a good
Yes.
good initiative.
Yes, thank you.
Professor Bandyopadhyay, please.
Yes, sir. Please, sir, ask questions, sir.
Yeah, it's a very good initiative, but you have to add more values that rightly pointed out by Mr. Bandyopadhyay, that you can put some vigil on the faces and other things. But this will definitely take the joy from the students. So they will definitely not like to install your app. What do you think about that?
Yes, sir. But if the colleges make it necessary, then they have to.
Right. That is
Yes,
a relevant point. But anyway, it's a good initiative.
Thank you so much, sir.
Have you
Yes,
gone
sir.
to
Yeah,
Google?
Okay. Okay.
Can I ask some question?
Yes, sir. Sure, sir.
Have you explored Google Class?
Yes, sir. I have.
Google Class has almost all the features whatever you explained in your this presentation.
Yes.
So how you will explain? I mean, what are the advantage of using your application over Google Class?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I don't think that this duration section is there, but even if that is there,
you can configure. Yeah, that is there.
Okay.
You can configure. It's not.
Okay.
By
Okay.
default, it will not come. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. So, yeah, sir. So, what is the thing that I have said? We are trying to keep everything over in a single platform. For example, in a Google Meet, what happens that only video conferencing is going on.
No, I am not talking
yes,
about
sir.
Google Meet. I am talking about Google Class.
Oh, sorry. Yes, sir. But here, what we are giving is that section, that dashboard where the everything will be visible, sir. Here, like all the assignments, this in a single dashboard, sir. And that and other than that, the student will be given a section where they can chat with the friends, like the normal discussion, sir. This section. So this is helpful for the student also and for that also. But if I talk about earlier, means today's scenario, then for this thing only we have to switch to different sites or application. So what we are trying to do is all in a single website, nothing to worry about, or nothing, there is nothing of like a burden.
Your initiative is good. Just you explore Google Class for once. I mean, it will help you to improve features of your solution, whatever you develop. You just have a look at Google Class. That is my suggestion. Number one.
Yes, sir. Surely, sir. Surely.
And number two, in Google Classes, in your case, for the assignments and question answer session, the provision for multiple choice question is only there. But in Google Classes, they are managing it very well for descriptive question as well.
Yes, sir. With due respect.
Descriptive questions, and another one part is for programming assignment or something like that.
Yes,
they are making provision for a part of the program will be uploaded, and students have the facility. They can modify the program and compile it online. That kind of feature is also there in Google Classes. So those are really useful for the computer science students.
Yes, sir.
So you can explore Google Class once again, and accordingly you can modify your solution. Anyway, your solution is good. And second point is probably you have not developed the solution from scratch. You developed it on top of Figma, right?
Yes, sir. We were told to make a prototype.
Okay. No, it's okay. But do you have any plan that you will create your website of your own?
Yes, sir. We are website developers also, but we have not gone depth on the back end. So for this competition, we were just told to make the prototype. That's why
No, no,
you
it's okay.
yes,
I
sir.
mean, prototype is okay. At least through prototype, you can share your ideas. What you are
Yes, sir. Yes,
planning to
sir.
do, that is clear to us.
Yes, sir.
And in future, you have a plan to develop the solution of your own, right? You are not going to develop something on top of Figma or some other free and open source kind of thing, is it?
No, sir. No, sir. We will develop through coding only, sir.
Okay, fine.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Fahim,
Thank
you
you. And
just
yeah, sir, your point was very good, sir. We will explore right today itself, sir.
sure,
Thank you
sure,
so
Can
much
I
for
definitely.
that.
can I add a point, sir?
Yeah, please, please.
Sir, here our LifePass website,
Mhm.
the institute can manage all those things. Teacher, they can manage the subject teacher and the all of these things they control. But in Google Classroom, it is not there. There is two section only, and the student part and the teacher part. That's it.
Yeah, that point we have seen basically. That is interesting. You have
Yes, sir.
certain innovative things in your approach, but
Yes, sir.
as judges are saying, you also explore what other features available in Google Classroom.
Yes,
So
sir. Exactly. That
Okay,
try to
okay,
see that.
description section also
okay.
I will go through, sir.
Yeah,
That is a
please do
great
that.
point for that.
That is
Yes,
a
sir.
very important point. That
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Obviously, yes, sir.
descriptive questions should also be
Included. Yes, sir.
right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Okay, good.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, can we stop the presentation?
Yeah, please.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for listening, sir, and thank you for not being bored. Thank you very much.
Fine. We can go to the next presentation.
Okay, our next team is Code Heist. They are also in the education stream. Code Heist, anyone from, yes, Vishal, right? I think Vishal is
Am I
there.
audible?
Yes, so you understand the rules, right? You have,
Yes, sir, we
Yes, sir.
understand
Yes,
the
sir.
rules.
please.
So am I audible?
Yeah,
Yes, you are audible.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
So good morning to everybody present here. We are Code Highest, and my name is Vidhi Vyas.
And I am Vishal Pandit, and we
And
are
our
from MCKV Institute of Engineering.
and our further team members are Vikash Prajapat, Shabaz Ahmed, Khushi Jinjinwala, and Pooja Mishra. So the name of a job application is Joblog, and it is a initiative for people to find jobs, especially students who can find part-time jobs. And here I'm representing our presentation for it. Okay, so I'm sharing my screen. So this is our logo for our web application, and it is a small initiative towards vocal to local. So here comes our team members.
go to the presentation mode.
Okay, so I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Just it'll take just a minute.
No,
I'm
no.
going to do it.
Please
So
share the screen and present the PPT. And in that
Yes,
only
sir.
you have to
I'm so
go to
sorry
the
for the
slideshow view.
inconvenience.
Slideshow view. You have to go to the slideshow view.
Yes, sir. Yes, I'm getting it. I'm completely getting it. Okay, sir. I'm sharing my screen again. Okay, sir.
yeah,
So this is our
please.
main. Yes, sir. So this is the logo of our web application, that is Joblog, and it is a small initiative towards vocal to local. So these are our team members, and so in the COVID time, we got a statistic report from our
statistical data that approximately 41 lakh Indian youth lost their jobs due to COVID pandemic, and the job market has been unrecognizably disrupted. So, especially the job market in the local market, that says, and an MSME domain. So here is our innovation. We aim to provide jobs for students who want to work part-time, for people who are unskilled, who are semi-skilled and skilled as well. So basically our job application works for those people who do not have piles of degrees, but they have skills and they do not even know whether they can earn a living through their skills. And especially women who have been working a lot in their house, but they do not know whether they can earn a living by the little things that they get to know through household work as well. So here is why we create this application, and especially for students. And we want to start a trend where students can work part-time along with their college, and we want to start this trend compulsorily so that that students get a better grasp of the work environment, whether they want to work anywhere, be it bookstores, be it part-time jobs in any companies, be it restaurants where they want to work, be it home tutoring that they want to do. And so this is a block diagram representation of how our website is working. And this is our future. So we want to build a local network channel with the local market. We want to implement our project in the real world. We want to encourage and advertise a portal to reach the number of workers and job seekers. And lastly, but not the least, we want to encourage students to start working in their college just to grasp working environment. And thank you. So we would like to represent our prototype. Now Bishal will share our prototype. Bishal, please share the prototype.
So is it visible?
And he'll carry on forward with the explanation.
Yes.
Okay, carry on, please.
Okay, thank you, Riddhi. Now I will be explaining our prototype. Firstly, let me tell you how we have crafted our prototype. We have mainly incorporated three things. That is firstly HTML, which is for the basic structure part, which is again paired with CSS for the designing part. And the last but not the least, Bootstrap, which has become the new standard nowadays for creating websites. Now let's kick things off with our landing page. At the top, we have put an appealing logo which should not only catch everyone's attention but also tell our motto. Moving ahead, we have designed our website in such a way that the job seeker as well as the recruiter should have no trouble while navigating through the portal. Now, the first things to notice are the two buttons here, which is one that is apply for one, which is for the job seeker, and hire for you, which is for the employer. Now, turning to our features section that clearly mentions our best features, that is find jobs locally, verified employers, and user friendly. Now, coming down, we have our testimonial section, which clearly mentions our satisfied customers, as you can see here. Now at the bottom, we have our a small call to action section, which shows our two buttons here. Now from here, Riddhi will continue.
Okay, so we will log in, we will go to our login page. I mean, sign up page where we create an account. So here is the sign up page form. As we said, we want to keep it as simple as possible for those who do not know how to work in this website, how do not know how to create an account. So we have kept it as simple as possible to just sign up an account with the help of a mobile number and password that you can create to protect your account. So then we create an account, we sign up. And here comes a page where we need to fill our details. So as again said, we have kept it as minimum as possible for everybody to stay convenient regarding this. a website. So it includes your name, your last name, your phone number, your email address, date of birth, and for identification verification, we have kept our Aadhaar number as well. And here comes a portal that says about yourself. So in this, the user will write about himself, which also includes that what kind of jobs he will want further, because write about self will also include his activity so that we can recommend jobs. And then comes the career profile. So here the user will write about their experience, that what kind of works they had already done, and even if they have no experience they can leave it empty. Then your skills, as we said, our web application is based on skills, people who are skilled but do not know how to earn a living through their skills. So they will write about the skills so that we can specify the jobs and recommend them. Desired location and languages known, which will help recruiters to find them. And then we submit it and our account has been created.
Now I will give you a short tour of our essential pages, that is our about us page. Here it is. It basically explains our motto and everything, and our why choose us. It mainly explains our features, that why should you choose us. And the last is the contact us page.
Through this they can contact us by like writing the message or like the questions that they have regarding the website. So now we would like to entertain questions.
And this is our code that is basically hosted on GitHub.
How actually you are going to hook up the employers so that you can suggest? You have got any plan?
Sir, the employers can log in through
So we
our
want to
portal that is higher for you.
What do you do there?
So here the employers can log in and create an account, and they can create vacancies for the job post that they want to create, and those job posts will be shown to the job seeker.
Why they will be interested?
So we are mainly focusing on a local market that basically focuses on those local jobs and not for those people who have fancy degrees.
What is unique in your
So basically
things of this kind of job seeker portals are plenty. What is unique in your approach?
so the unique that so our application, oh yes sir, so the thing is we are working on local market. We do not have a job application portal that acts given access to the local market. For example, okay, there's a shop who needs a worker or needs a helper, so he's going to post it here about the thing that he needs. So there's a bookstore who again needs a helper. There are students who want to work part time and who wants to do maybe like say home tutoring, but so they can post that I'm available for home tutoring at this hour, so if anybody's interested you can contact me. So we are focusing upon local market. Local market includes local shops and not the big organizations, firms, and multinational companies. It includes local shops.
So restricting your domain of application, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, we want to focus in a local place and local jobs.
So that you are going to highlight in your approach that you are focusing on the local people only or local market only, because this is an portal you are developing and it can be used by any people from anywhere, right? So how do you ensure that it will be
yes,
just only the local people will be interested? Any
So
mechanism?
we will mainly market it in a through some channels and through various things.
Now put some sort of like advertising things in the beginning so that people
Yes, sir.
get
Yes, sir.
focused to that, towards that. Okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm getting it, sir.
Don't you think focusing on local market will limit the feature? I mean, whatever whatever they told you, all other websites that is available, they can cater the requirement of global as well as local. And in your case, you are only catering the requirement of local market. That means your feature wise, it's a bit inferior than the existing solution. Is it correct?
Sir, it is correct. So, as we said that we want to focus on those people who do not know whether they can get job through their skills. Okay, and basically,
Mhm.
people who do not even know how to handle websites, do not even know how to create accounts, do not even know how to whether they can get a earning from their skills. So, if we are focusing as of now as an initiative, if we are focusing on them and try to give them employment through their skills, then we can move forward about globally. Like, first we want to give jobs to our people. We
Okay.
want to show them that they can earn a living through their skills. Okay, they do not need so many degrees, and maybe there was a reason why they could not get it. We just want to say them that you can also earn a living.
Are you
Okay, just
are you handling the requirement just like if I would like to hire a plumber for 1 day or 2 days, or
Yes.
say electrician for 1 or 2 days
Yes, sir,
in the local?
exactly. We are
Are you going
focusing
to
on.
focusing on them? So that cannot be a job. I mean, that is something. I mean, requirement catering the requirement of
We are
local
also
needs.
with so we are also handling that also with
Acha.
job, as well as people who want to work for 1 day, 2 day, for a short period of time. Okay, so like that is also we are handling in our website, and we are working on it.
See, that is a kind of service you mean to say. So that has got separate implications. Anyway, there are commercial factors also has to be put into this.
Yes, sir.
Simply people cannot look for that kind of thing. Why? That's why I requested just to get into that, why the employers will be interested. So something you have to think of in that. Okay,
Yes, sir. We
Okay,
will
sir.
about it.
good approach.
Okay.
Professor Bandhavadra, anything to add, please?
it's okay. Just I was wondering how you will reach people. You are saying that though, they do not have any access to mobile, or they are not very reach them.
So in this time, everybody has their mobile phones,
So
and
we will
let's say
kind of
every
train them.
so we are thinking that we are going to spread about a job application through their mobiles only, which says we will send them SMSs about our project, and we are going to work on it that people who do, like, as now everybody has a mobile phone, everybody has a number, everybody knows how to operate it a bit, but not these fancy job sites wherein they have to build an resume, a proper formal resume, so that it can be accepted. So we want to focus on those people, like, who do not know how to do it, but we will help them, and we will do it via social media. And also we are trying to work on our aims of doing it and our ways of doing it.
Okay. So what I understand, the novelty of your website might be, say you want to, I mean, give it for the unskilled or the semi-skilled persons.
Yes.
Yes, sir, right, sir.
Yeah. That
Am
point,
I-
yeah, that is coming out. That is coming. Correct.
Okay, so that's definitely a good novelty, but
Yeah.
there are some hassles definitely to, I mean, reach out to these people. That is
Absolutely.
there are some, I mean, manual intervention
Anyway, it's good.
needed for them. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
sir.
think
We need to work on that.
Yeah, please
and
take
explore.
this point note, and this will help you to improve upon. Thank you.
Okay, sir. I am stop sharing.
Yeah,
Sure.
please. I think with this, this session can be stopped at this point, right? From Mr. Maitra?
Yes, we can. We have a small break of another 15 minutes. So we'll join again after 15 minutes.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
thank you.
Thank you.
We are going for 10 minutes break, and the platform will be live. So we will be back at after 10 minutes. So please stay connected. The platform will be live as it is now. We are going for 10 minutes break. Please stay connected with us.
Yeah. বসে বসে ওগুলো করি। কি হলো?
তুমি ওই ঘরেই করো, বুঝেছো? আমি এই মেশিন কম্পিউটারে বসবো।
Can we start now? Is it okay to start? Okay, let us wait for 2 more minutes. Okay, can we start now? Judges?
Yes, please.
Okay,
I think.
okay. Thank you, thank you. So just to let you know that we have 4 teams to cover in two streams, that is environment and safety. Both environment and safety has 2 teams each. And after we cover these teams, we will have our lunch break. So let us now start with the environment team. The first environment team is in incognito. Is incognito there?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Please start. Please start.
Okay, sir. I am
If you, do you have any queries?
No, sir. No, sir.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, sir. I am sharing my screen. Kindly confirm. Is it visible?
Yes, your desktop is visible right now.
I'm starting with the presentation. Hi all. A very good morning to all the respected judges, teachers, and all other teams. I am Shubhodip, alongside my partner Nikta. We'll be demonstrating our prototype on the topic sustainable environment.
Can you please speak a little louder, Shubhadeep?
Yes, sir, definitely. Sustainable environment is a subset of the main term, that is the sustainable development, right? So to achieve the sustainability or the sustainable environment, very 3 key factors are responsible. So as I've mentioned in my slide, the real 3 key factors for sustainable environment are, of course, the real-time pollution levels, action taken, and the engagement. Now, the main goal of our app or the prototype is to give the users the real-time pollution levels based on user location. So what we have done, we have built an application which will bring all the 3 key factors inside one app under different screens, right? The first screen will be called as the home screen. The second screen is called the incident management, and the third is called the plant tree. Now, the home screen will be responsible for showing the real-time pollution levels, of course, and the next 2 screens are the features what we has as a team has improvised so that we can take the actions to curb the pollution, because not only the awareness is required but we also need some steps by which we can come to a point where we can curb the AQI downer than what we are experiencing right now.
Sudeep,
So yes,
you should have started with your team description, team profile.
team. Okay. So our team is team incognito, and myself is Shubhodip, and alongside I have my partner Nikita. So we will be presenting our topic on the sustainable environment.
Okay, carry on.
So the tech stack what we have used is the React Native framework. We have used Firebase as the database, and the AQICN API for getting the real-time data of the pollution level. Okay. So in the next slide, this is the app workflow. Whenever we will put up the app, we will have three screens. That is the first home screen, second is the incident reporting screen, and third is the PTI screen. The home screen will call the API and will fetch these data, that is the pollution levels, pollutants present, forecasted result, and the AQI description, all other things. In the second screen, that is the incident reporting screen, we will have a form which will take some general data from the users, like the name, contact info, and incident description. By incident description, what we want to mean is that in our society, many such incidents occur which hampers our environment. It may be stubble burning, it may be something illegal construction, anything which is which can affect our environment. So this, as a society, it is our responsibility to make this thing stop. So we have this form for this, and in the PTI, that is the Planetary Initiative, it is nothing but a kind of social media type of approach where the users, that is us, can post different stories, like it may be a planting a sapling, it may be cleaning a society, etc. Anything which will inspire others to do good and contribute to society. So the incident reporting and the PTI will be connected to the Firebase database, and the home screen will be connected to the API. I would like to request Nikita to continue with the presentation of the prototype, and we will explain it as we go through. Nikita, over to you.
Thank you. Is my voice audible?
Yes, Nikita, we are audible.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Nikita Kaur, and I will be carrying forward this presentation. I will now be sharing the screen so that you all can see the app and I can explain its features. Is my screen visible?
Yes, Nikita, I can see you.
Let me present you the app AeroBuddy, and this is the cover page of the app. As my partner already told you about the API, when this app loads, it hits the API to get the data. Now, if you all focus at the bottom of the app, we can see three tabs: Home, Incident Report, and Planetary. I will try to explain each of these tabs as efficiently as possible. Now, coming to the first tab, Home, as we can see, there are many sections in this tab. Now, in the first section, the first line, Jadavpur, Kolkata, India, it denotes the nearest monitoring system which captures the data related to the air around the locality. As I'm the person who is now accessing the app, so my locality falls under Jadavpur system. Now, if we focus at the second line, we have AQI, which is Air Quality Index, which tells the user how much the air is polluted currently and how much worse it can be in the next 2 or 3 days. Now, focusing on how much the air is polluted, we can see in the third line, it is written currently unhealthy, which is based on the AQI table. This table can be viewed by the user if they press the eye icon in this section. Is the table visible?
Yes, Nikita, we can see.
So this is the AQI table consisting of 6 rows, each row having a range defining how the air around you is affecting your health. So the first row, it says 0 to 50 and the term good is used, which means the air around you is good for your health. While in the last row, the value is 301 to 500 and the term hazardous is used, which means the air in your locality is hazardous for your health. Now closing the window and getting back again to the second line of the first section, we can see the level of dew in the air. We can see the level of dew in the air and the major pollutant in the air which is present in your locality. In my locality, the major pollutant is PM25, so it is showing PM25. Now moving past the third line, if we see the fourth line, we can see there are some coordinates which are nothing but the latitude and altitude of the location from where the app is being accessed. Right now, it is my location because I am the one who is accessing this app. The last line in this section denotes the date and time when the system was last updated. Now moving on to the next section, we can all see that it consists of the list of some of the pollutants and its levels in the air. We have here PM25, PM10, CO, NO2, O3 and SO2. Now, there can be many users who do not have any idea as to what these pollutants are and to what extent it's bad for our health. This app provides the solution to this problem. If we click the eye icon which is present in this section, a window pops up. As we can see the window, it consists of some basic information about the pollutants that are polluting the air in your locality. As PM25 is the major dominant pollutant in my locality, I can easily see that PM25 refers to the atmospheric particulate matter that has a diameter of less than 2.5 micrometers, which is about 3% of the diameter of human ear. So with the help of this window in this app, we can know some basic information about the pollutants affecting the air in your locality. Same goes for all the other pollutants as well. Coming back to the main portal, this is the last section of this tab, the forecasted data. This section shows the data the API can capture about the pollutants that will be affecting your locality in the coming days, like the PM25 table in the air on date 16th will be maximum with 248, average with 248, and also minimum with 248. Same goes for other pollutants which are PM10 and UVI. I hope everything is clear until this up to this. Now we will move to the second tab. When we see the second tab, all we see is just a form to fill. Now let me explain the purpose of this page with an example. Suppose I am an user of this app and I am seeing some men are cutting down trees from a park, or some people are dumping waste on the plot that should not be used for the same. These incidents are not at all tiny when it comes to environment degradation. So I can post these incidents using this tab and with this form. All I have to do is just fill up this form with my name, my mail ID, my phone number, my location and description of the incident and submit this form. This comes the end of the second tab. Now before concluding with the final tab, let me explain you the purpose of this app. This app is developed not only for providing the user with the pollutant details, but also to encourage them to take a step towards the prevention of pollution and for creating awareness among the users. The final tab, Plant a Tree, is an initiative for spreading awareness. Here, the users can share their stories of how they took their first and later many steps for protecting our earth. Now, let me show you how to create a story. We will click the option Create New. A form is opened up. Then we will type our name, a story title, and our thoughts. Then we will post it. See, the post is appearing in the story feed. Now, for now, it's only us, the developers, who have posted the stories about our contribution towards the earth, and I hope this tap keeps on rolling with new stories, each telling us how this earth can be made a better home for us. Because one step towards taking care of any natural resources is one step towards taking care of our earth. With this, I conclude my presentation by thanking you all for your patience and time, and any questions from your behalf is appreciated.
Okay, I think it's a good initiative. You've done a good job. One query, just the pollution data, what we have shown, how you are collecting that?
Sir, actually, we are using the AQICN API. So I am sharing my screen. I am showing from where the data is coming. Just give me a second. Yeah. So this is the API that we are using. So this gives us the data. This organization is responsible for providing the pollution data for all over the world, right? So we are using their data, and it is being fetched into our app, and they are getting this data from this CPCB, that is the Central Pollution Control Board of India, and West Bengal Pollution Control Board of India. So both the pollution control board for our state and our country are providing the data to this server AQICN, and from AQICN we are fetching the data into our own app.
Okay, so data authenticity, there is no issue.
No, sir. The data what is being provided by the Central Pollution Control Board is that is the exact data what we are getting in the app right now.
Good. Any specific feature you want to add so that common people get more interested in having this kind of app? First of all, the awareness creation you have done at the last, some creative thing, that is a very good thing. But do you want to add on some value, any future plan, so that people gets more aware to utilize this kind of apps?
Sir, for people awareness, I believe that most of us are very much engaged in social media. So that is the first thing what I wanted to implement in our app. That's why I've created the third tab for the social media platform. So what we can do is that in future we can have something like in the social media tab, especially that we can have a 24-hour slot for the users will be able to post these stories, which will be available for 24 hours, and they will be able to interact with the other users too if something good happens like that.
Okay, good. I'm done.
Yes. And one thing I want to add, that is this stack what we're using, the React Native, it is not only bounded to Android. We can also build the iOS platform. Actually, we have coded the whole thing in JavaScript. So what this React Native will do is it will change it to native code. That is, for the Android it will change to Java, and for the iOS it will change to Swift or Objective-C code, and we can build the app. We can run the app in both the Android and the iOS platforms. And for the real-time data, what we are getting, that is, we are getting it from the Firebase. As I have mentioned in the slide, that it is a serverless configuration, no backend server that is like the Express or the Node or Python, Django. No server has been configured. It is totally, the data is configured from, data is actually coming from the Firebase. And whatever small database operations what we have done, it is done in the React Native front-end framework only. So that is the thing what I missed. And last thing is the scalability, that the 1,000 requests per second will be this app will be able to handle per second. That
okay.
Okay, I have just a few comments. See the application that you have developed, it is based on this AQI data, or this AQI.in, almost all the data are available there. So your novelty perhaps is on the incident that you have mentioned. If there is some incident, it's possible to report through your website. So finally, who will be using this website? Is it the common people or the CPCB? What is your idea?
So for the incident management.
Mm-hmm.
So for the incident management, let me log into the Firebase. Just give me a second. So we are using this feature actually, real-time database. There are many other features. So for our app, we are using real-time database. So the person, if we use Firebase, the admin, it can be you, it can be the developers who will be the admin of the whole Firebase will have the access to the data. These are like some few incidents.
No, I think Subhadev, you missed the point.
Yes.
Professor Bandyopadhyay is asking who will be the user of your application, this whole app. Who are intended users, not the specific thing which you are showing now.
Is it a, I mean, common man or the pollution control board? Or otherwise, my doubt is that if you suppose I'm a user and I report it through your website, then who will take action?
Sir, what we can do is if we form a committee, that is, if a government can form a committee for viewing these actions or involve the local police station, then they can have the access of this data. But as per when it comes to users, anyone can use this app. But it can be you, it can be me. Anyone can use this app, anyone can report it. But whoever will be in charge of the database can actually see the data and take the actions, because it will be up to the committee people or it will be up to the government or the monitoring body to take the actions. Right. So that is what I want to say.
Yeah, actually, some alarm is generated to some, I mean, regulatory body or some other, I mean, say fire station or somewhere else. Otherwise, it will not be of much use. If you only keep on adding data that these are the incidents that has happened, that will really not be of much use, isn't it?
Yes, sir, absolutely. We need a monitoring body who will actually take the charge to do something. Because if we involve the local police stations also, if there is a we can provide a mechanism through which the local police station can get news of that there is something wrong going in the society or in the locality. If they can also take some actions, then it will be fruitful outcome, which I believe. But
yeah, probably you can hook in pollution control board as Professor Bandyopadhyay is suggesting. And obviously, you have to take help of the local police to convert it into action.
Yes, sir, definitely. And also, what I want to add in the near future is that the app doesn't have the feature to take pictures, right? Till now, everything what we have is the text format data. So if we take the images of the real incidents what we have been taken, because sometimes many people report incidents which are not up to that mark of, which are not that important. So we can implement that features also. So I believe that will help us to curb the pollution or to take the prompt action more efficiently.
Okay. Thank you for this initiative. Good work.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I'm done. Any other question?
You are using Firebase real-time database, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And what are the security rules you have applied? Just go to the rules tab. Okay. So don't you think your data, whatever you are preserving in the real-time database Firebase, is vulnerable?
Sir, actually, this is for only the prototype. I'm using the Firebase because whatever data-related work is done, it should be done in a server or a particular server like Express or the Django, which is which will be a completely different configuration.
Okay.
But for now, I need some real-time data. That's why I've used the Firebase API.
Okay, so real-time database is not mandatory for prototype and immediate development. You used it, but later you have a plan to make use of Django framework kind of thing, right?
Yeah, sir. Completely different server configuration, and also to mention, React Native is the front-end framework. Just it is the style of the
React Native is okay. I mean, I'm concerned about the Firebase. It's a cloud storage, number one. Number two, it's a real-time database. If you are not configuring the rules properly, in that case, the data whatever you are preserving there is vulnerable, because you are sharing the URL anyway.
Absolutely, sir. So
that's it.
And it is also not right to implement the server logic in the front end too.
Exactly.
So just for the prototype version, I have just used it. But for real time, if we get the approval or if you get the opportunity, we will definitely change it into totally server based. If we will get the express based or any other preferred server, secure server, so that we
Okay,
can
fine. So what I got from your presentation, basically the purpose of your presentation is to, I mean, disseminate some information which is really relevant to the intended recipient. You are not generating any data. Basically, you are collecting data from other website, and you are maintaining that data in your own way, and you are presenting it to the intended recipient. That's it, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So actually, the goal was to give the pollution levels. So I have used the CPCB's API.
Obviously, that is the
No,
objective.
one important point, probably we should take a note that you have got some options for at the third this thing application area you have shown, no? That you are generating some story for awareness kind of thing, I believe.
Yes, sir.
That
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
so you should
That is
highlight
one
that
second.
part.
I mean, that is one second. I mean, implementation of social media kind of arrangement. Someone should share the data in broadcast mode, or if they want to share to a particular internet recipient, just like WhatsApp or something,
Yeah,
they can share it. Probably that feature they have incorporated in the apps itself.
that will enrich the applicability.
Right.
Yeah. People can get motivated, can get inspiration
Yeah.
that if something good is happening, we should also contribute.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I think it's okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
We can go to the next presentation.
Okay. So our next team is also from environment, that is Technatorium. Technatorium, you are there?
Yes, sir.
So you understand the rules, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So you can start now.
Yes, I'm sharing my screen. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Yes, it is visible. Please continue.
Yes. So I'm starting my presentation. Good morning, everyone. I'm Shomujit Ash from Team Technatorium. And today our presentation topic is about IoT-based air monitoring system with LoRa. In our team, we have 4 members, Debojyoti Kumar, Shubham Kumar Sadhuka, Rajat Tripathi, and me. And we all are BCA third semester students in Bengal School of Technology and Management. And we also have Mr. Eric Silver as our mentor, and he is supporting us with resources. So we all know that it is very important for us to be aware of the current air quality around us. So we developed a IoT-based real-time air monitoring system with LoRa technology. LoRa is a wireless technology that offers long range, low power, and secure data transmission for M2M and IoT applications. With the help of this technology, we can place the sensor in the location without internet or Wi-Fi connectivity, and we still can monitor the data in real time. We chose LoRa over other technologies because it has very long range, low power consumption, and cost effective as compared to Wi-Fi and cellular data. In our system architecture, you can see the sensor node contains different sensors that captures the data from the environment and send to the gateway using LoRa. Then the gateway will forward it via MQTT using Wi-Fi to our backend. Then the backend processes and stores the data in the database. Then the user can see the visualized data from our front end. This is the diagram of our gateway server. It uses an ESP32 microcontroller to forward the data to MQTT received from the LoRa module. Next, we have a diagram of our sensor station. It also uses a ESP32 microcontroller to collect data from different sensor and send it using our LoRa module. Next is the next we have the sensor we are using in our station. We are using total of 5 sensors. Now my teammate Debojyoti Kumar will continue from here.
Okay, for our backend, we are using an Ubuntu-based virtual machine hosted in Microsoft Azure. In the VM, we are using Docker to create multiple containers for applications. We are using 5 applications here: Mosquito MQTT as a MQTT broker, Node-RED as a middleware, MariaDB as our database, Grafana to visualize data, and finally WordPress for our front-end site. Now for our front-end, we made a website, aq.technatorium.com. We encourage everyone to visit the site. It have embedded Grafana in it, so user can view the data from our stations as well as from the other station data provided by openweathermap.org. Now we are going to demonstrate our website first, then we will demonstrate our prototype. So you can see this is our website. Here is the embedded Grafana. You can see the live data coming from our stations. You can see the data of like air quality, temperature, humidity, CO, and so on. You can change the timing here, so you can see the previous data like 6 hours. There are two stations named Tekna 1 and Tekna 2. This is our own stations. We made it. And there are some other stations like Bangalore, Behala. These stations are provided by Open Weather Map. You can see this station's data as well. There is the data of temperature, humidity, CO, so on. Some of the data are not provided by this API. So these fields are empty for some stations. And if you want to know more about our project details, so you have to visit this page, project details, and you can see the whole presentation here. And the Arduino code was also pasted here. And at last, we have a registration page for our air quality system. If you register here like this, if we register here, so if we register here like this, so you received email alert when the air quality goes down. So it will take some time. So for the hardware part, I will swap to my friend Somojitesh. Somojit, please continue.
Yes, can you please turn on the camera? Is my video visible here?
Yes, please continue.
Okay, so as you can see, this is our real monitoring station here. Like this, we all made the station here, and this contains sensors. So first we have a MQ135. This one is a air quality sensor. Then we have a MQ07. This is a CO concentration sensor. Then here we have a PM10 sensor. These three are analog sensors here, and also we have for digital sensor. This is a DHT11. It's for temperature and humidity. We have BH1750. It's for ambient light sensor. Then we also have a ADC module here. It's analog to digital converter. This thing converts the analog values received by these signals to digital values for our microcontroller. For our microcontroller, we are using a ESP32 microcontroller. It have a dual core. This microcontroller takes the data from sensors and the ADC and convert them to a JSON string for transmitting the data. Here we have the RFM95W LoRa module. This module uses the LoRa technology to transmit the data. With the help of this technology, we can place this any sensor station anywhere without internet or mobile data connectivity. So then we also have a status LED here. This LED tells about what's going on the station currently. Yellow means it's currently processing and collecting the data. Green means it's currently transmitting the data via LoRa network. And we have blue, that means it successfully transmitted the data. We also have a battery pack to power this thing. The all coding is done in C++ in Arduino IDE. And this also have a dual feature mode that you can switch between LoRa or Wi-Fi, so you can use in areas without LoRa, and you can swap to use without Wi-Fi too. Then we have the coding is also available in our website if you want to have a look. This project is all open source. Then we have our gateway here. The gateway uses the same ESP32 microcontroller and the LoRa module RFM95W. This have a more better antenna for a longer range here. And we are added also a OLED display to see the currently received data from our sensor live. Now we want to demonstrate email alert system by degrading the air quality when with the lighter. Now I would like to see the screen in the Grafana that the data will go down in live. As you can see, the data started dropping as I'm using the gas to pollute the air here. And if you now I can see my email. Refresh the email for us. Yes. As you can see now, if we see the email, we already got a warning from our station. The warning generated by the Grafana, it have a certain value. We select 70 here. So the value if goes down 70, it will trigger an alert. The alert will search for the all email address in our database, and it will send this warning email to the all registered user in our database. Now I'm going back to the slides. Video stop. So with making this project, we learned many things, like when we like the use of LoRa communication in IoT field, and also like use of different sensors to capture environmental data, use of virtual machine and Docker in Azure, creating flows with Node-RED. Also, for further improvement of this project, we can use a multi-channel LoRa gateway. By that way, we can add more sensor station in our same LoRa network. Also, we can add more sensors like PM2.5 or NO to calculate and observe the real data quality more. And we also want to work on powering our system with solar energy, and want to make a suitable container so we can place it outside in the real environment. So it was a fun and good learning experience for us while building this project. I want to thank Makathon for giving us the opportunity to present and demonstrate our project. Thank you everyone for listening our presentation, and if you have any question, you may can ask, and if you anyone are interested, we may can show you the backends of our Node-RED flows.
Okay, thank you, Shomujit, for your good presentation. One point I could not get that, have you used any sensor for collecting the data?
Yes. Yes.
What type of sensor you have used?
Yes, let me show you.
No,
These
just
are
tell
the-
me.
Yes,
That's
this is the sensors. This is DHT11 for temperature and humidity, MQ135 for air quality. We are also using a particle sensor to detecting the dust particle in air, and MQ7 for CO concentration, and BH1750 for ambient light in the environment.
So you have used all the sensors with your system and transmitted the data
Yes.
using this LoRaWAN.
Yes.
Okay. And what is the frequency of transmission of this LoRa?
Yes, I forgot to mention we are using 866 megahertz frequency. That is a license-free band in India, so we are free to use this frequency.
And how far you can transmit using this LoRaWAN?
With our current setup, and I just tested myself, we can transmit over 1.5 to 2 kilometer with this this better antennas.
You can ask questions. Yeah.
I think it is a very good initiative, and you have done a quite a commendable job.
Yes,
Thank you.
our main focus is here basically to deploy these low-cost sensoring monitoring stations, so the users in the local area can know about their air quality rather than big, big station that are far away from them. So low-cost local station in the local area will be a good initiative.
Right. Only one issue, like the data what you are getting and based on which you are generating the alarms.
Yes.
Sort of any like authenticity of that, the sensor output, and you're transferring the data and calculating through your app and all that. So that part you have to validate, like whether you are really going for the standard whatever data other people are showing. Some standard websites from where the earlier people also has shown
Yes,
something.
we make an further improvement. We can make a system that will check the our data with the nearest real air pollution station data. So if the
Correct.
data have fluctuation more than like 20%, then we say the data will not may valid and we not may send the alert.
So that do you have some option right now with it?
No, not right now. It can be a further improvement.
Future plan you can put that. Then
Yes.
your system can be, you can say it can be standardized, right?
Yes. Yes, this is just a working basic prototype. We also
yeah,
want
I
to add
understand.
more sensors like.
I understand.
Yes.
Only one query, like so how much time you took to develop this?
So in the I was not I was working on the LoRa technology for quite a long time. Like I started working on the LoRa technology in the October. We are just focusing on LoRa and how we can use the LoRa to transmit. And when I show the hackathon, I just applied for it, and there I see the air pollution matter. So we thought that we can use the LoRa technology to monitor air, and then we start developing it.
Okay. And another thing, as we have told earlier also, this has to be means sort of application orientation. You have to tag with certain authority so that this kind of total system can be handed over to them. They can utilize it.
Yes.
You are not supposed to continue this development and maintain it. You cannot.
Yes.
So you have to plan accordingly, right?
Yes.
Otherwise, it is okay.
Thank you. So I'm stopping the presentation now.
Okay.
Shall we proceed to the next team?
Yeah, please.
Okay, so we just completed this environment track and we have the safety track next. And the first team in the safety track is Attendify. Attendify,
Yes, we are present.
please start. You are aware of the rules, right?
Yes.
Any queries?
No.
Okay, so please go ahead.
Okay. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone, to all the judges, panelists, and attendees. We are from Team Attendify. My team members include Richard Henry Rosario, myself, Yash Kanoria, who will be representing with me, Riddhi Doshi, Shubham Sharma, Anjali Rathi, and Shelja Agarwal. We are currently in the third year of Institute of Engineering and Management, Kolkata, and we are pursuing Bachelor of Computer Applications. Okay, so we have made a real-time drowsiness detection system which uses facial recognition to check if the driver of a small or a large vehicle is in a drowsy state. Highway accidents have continued to increase year after year, making driving in the highway quite risky. So we saw this as a challenge in this growing economy and started to think around for a solution to solve it. With the use of facial recognition, we have come up with an offline facial-based recognition system which can be easily installed in any vehicle's dashboard for real-time drowsiness detection. Our motto with this project is to make driving safe and reduce the accidents caused due to drowsy driving. Okay, so now I'll present the PPT. Okay, so as I stated earlier, the problem is drowsy driving. Like in US alone, we see more than 1 lakh over accidents, and we see a lot of injuries in India too due to like drowsy driving. And there are some articles supporting our claims. So this is a short video clip showing you the problem. Like if you all like want to visualize it. So as you can see, this is a bus driver, and he's a truck driver. And while he's driving, he's kind of in a drowsy state, and then like there was an accident. Okay, so we have come up with a solution for your vehicle safety by combining the power of computer vision and IoT. So we call it Dryberry. Dryberry computer vision algorithm. That's what the algorithm which we use works offline and is optimized to run on low configuration device. So it's really cost effective. And Dryberry is one of a kind solution, as you will realize further. So it has trusted driver recognition. So it can actually detect the driver in the driving seat or not. It has drowsiness detection, as I will be explaining further. It is an informant, as in there's a sound which will sound when if the driver is in a drowsy state or it detects so, and it uses heart rate sensor, and it collects the heart data from the face itself. So as I explained, Dryberry.ai, that's what we call it. We have developed a real-time drowsiness detection software which uses facial recognition to scan the face of the driver to check if he's feeling drowsy. It does so by checking if the eyes is closed or the mouth is open, and also by collecting the heart rate data from the face. So if the person is drowsy, then an alarm will sound. And if internet is present, like suppose sometimes the system can be online, then an alert will be sent to a mobile app too. So this is the working model. This is our Android app. The first screen is a login screen. Second shows the data. And the third is the account screen. This is the PCB, the process control diagram. Okay, so components used. We have used Python. We have used OpenCV for computer vision and image processing functions. We have used PIL. We have used Shuttle. We have used NumPy, face utils. We have used Sci-Fi for the facial landmarks so that we detect whether the eyes are closed or the mouth is open. We use video streaming because the live video has to be present. We use DLIP for facial detection, landmark detection. Again, for checking whether the eyes and the mouth is open. We use Android app. We have built an Android app using Flutter so that it's cross-platform. So it's available for both Android as well as iOS. We have used Postgres for the database so that the data of the driver, which has been, if he's in a drowsy state or not, that data is recorded, and the API is made in PHP. So our goals is to make driving safer, particularly at the highway and also in general, real-time detection of drowsiness, affordable so that most businesses can use our product. And the main one, it has offline work, so it has no dependency on the network. And if network is available, then it will be pushing alerts. So these are some statistics showing the accidents which occur. Like if, as you can see, the graph is pretty high. So our user market is there. So our success is that 99% of the times the alarm rang once it detected the driver is drowsy based on his face scan and heartbeat detected. And 9 out of 10 users found the application to be accurate. So our target market is like, we have two target markets. One is B2B, like vehicle manufacturing companies like Ford and Chevrolet will buy our hardware because like they provide you insurance. Okay, so like when they provide you insurance, so this can be another safety measure. This will reduce their cost, so they might even promote our product even more, and we can collaborate with companies so that they can even show more features in their car, because our software can be, ours basically hardware can be easily installed on a car's dashboard. And then B2C, if a consumer directly wants to buy a product, then they can do that too. Like we have seen, like there is a startup in US which is already doing that, and so they are doing pretty good. So we are also expecting to do something like that. Now, basically, we have compared our product with other products currently available. So drowsiness detection is available on our product, which is drivery.ai, as well as others. But where others lack is they don't have any mobile alerts, and they don't have the heart rate sensor. Like we collect the heart data also from the face. Like if when a person sleeps, his heart tends to slow down. So in case like we are not able to catch his face data, we can somehow catch his heart data so that it gives a more accurate reading. So our goal with this project was to create an automated drowsiness detection system. We achieved it using machine learning, deep learning, and an Android app. And our feedback was that 9 out of 10 users found the application useful. So like based on the parts and the labor which might be required to put it all together, we have estimated the cost of the manufacturing unit to be around 1,999 per piece. And if a person buys 5 units or more, then we estimate the cost to be around 1,499 per piece. So our future goals include real-time GPS tracking of the vehicle. Like as I said, if internet is present, it would always be like a good scenario. Drunk and drive detection, again based on the facial data collected. Then salary based on the performance of the driver. Like this could be a business model. Like many times, if when people like send their truck drivers on long journeys, then the truck drivers like tend to take a lot of breaks during the way, and the person or the manager doesn't have any way to get that data. Like, okay, fine, my employee is going on the route and he is doing his work dedicated, so he can like push him on a performance basis because all the data will be shown in the app. Because if he buys a software and has an internet connection, then he can get all the data on the mobile app itself. Like this is one of our future goals. We have payment reminders so that the person or the manager always remembers and keeps a track of all the payments and everything he has done. There'll be a voice assistant so that if a person like wants to like control, like these days voice assistants have become very popular and feature rich too, and easier to implement also. So we can provide a module. There's already a speaker which is there, which will be providing the sound, so he can like try to select his own music track, he can play his own music track and all of those, or maybe listen to something. And he doesn't need to use his hands for that because he can just do it with the voice assistant. Then we have high-speed detection and alerts in the app. Since we're using real-time GPS in point number 1, we can track his speed in the way, and we can also generate alerts according to that. And finally, we have face scanning and security. Like, because if we implement on the dashboard, then he is already collecting the face data. So if we use a higher, like a better quality camera, then we can also get his face data. So it can also be implemented something like an iOS, like how you find it in iPhones, like they unlock your phone based on the face. So like that sort of a security can be implemented so that your vehicle is more secure. So even if the thief gets into your vehicle, he won't be able to start your vehicle unless his face is recognized. Okay, thank you. Now my team member Yash Kanoria will be presenting the working model.
Thanks, Richard, for the opportunity. So I'm sharing my screen.
Welcome to driveberry.ai. Have a safe drive.
Okay, the project is starting. This is the live video stream.
Yawn alert. Take some fresh air, sir.
So as my partner has opened his mouth, so
Yawn
it is
alert.
detecting
Take
that
some
he's
fresh air,
yawning.
sir.
So that's why it's generating an error. And if his eyes are closed, then also generates an error. So it's detecting his eyes and his mouth. Yeah, see the error, the sound has been shown. And the data has been sent via an API into the mobile app.
Yawn alert. Take some fresh air, sir.
So he's sleeping, and then he's awake.
Now I will show you my mobile application. I am sharing the screen.
All the data has been transferred to the mobile app.
This is our app, and you can see I sleep at 12. It will have the real-time records, large sleep. It's 1:13:38. Recently I sleep over here, so it's showing like last sleep record, my heartbeat, last 10 sleep record, so that a manager can be record whether the employee is sleeping or driving a car. And it will also indicate a driver loved one, so that they can be alert the person is driving and can reach to the home very safely. So this was our basic model. Now Richard will continue.
Do you all have any doubts?
Okay, so one just important thing, you have shown some comparative chart with the others. What others you have not mentioned? There should be some specific organizations from where you have to calculate and compare.
Sir, Richard has previously told you one company in US. So can you please reshare the screen, Richard?
Yes. So what is this others?
Go to target audience. No. This one, yeah.
No, you didn't get my point. What I'm asking, you have shown some data in comparison in the other. Go to the next slide.
Okay.
Just next slide. So I wanted to know, you have compared your app with the others, right?
Yes.
Yes.
You are saying that they have, they don't have the mobile alert or heart rate sensor kind of thing.
Yes.
Which is probably your unique innovation kind of app,
USP basically.
right? So you have to confirm who are those others, what are those products, from where you have got this data.
So if you want, so we can share all of those data, sir, because there is one company called Kent, which is also doing the same thing which we are doing. They are also doing a drowsiness detection thing, and they are actually like partnering. Like I told, it's a huge market in US because they see a lot of accidents each year.
So that is the only company you know.
No, sir. We have also compared a US-based company. The company name is Robinder.com, and drone detection system.com. There's Mados.com, droneshield.com.
So they have provided data.
No, they
you
only
have got their informations. What are the features they are providing?
Yes, we have also demonstrated their product on the virtual board in the Zoom call. They only provide a one. There's one device which is implemented in the Raspberry Pi or the Arduino model with a camera. They only they only provide a downside detector real time. They also do not provide the yawning detection. They only provide the like detection, like drowsiness detection, and it's working very well in that company. We have also
Okay, fine. Have you given any sort of field trial for this? You got some opportunity?
Yes, sir. We have trial in our college campus director vehicle, IM college director vehicle. We have also tried in our own vehicles. In Alto K10, we have tried in Bravio. We have tried in 203, and our success ratio was 9 out of 10. And even for night detection, we are using an infrared camera, so that even there is a no light area, the camera will able to detect the face, and even if the person is wearing the sunglasses or any glasses, it will also detect due to the infrared camera.
No, you have included into your cost factor that infrared.
Yes, we have included in the cost factor, sir.
No, infrared camera you was mentioning. So
Yes, sir. Infrared camera is included. We need to purchase an Arduino model. It will cost around 4 to 500. It will purchase in the bulk, and will purchase a bulk in infrared camera. It will cost to 400 or 500 max to max. It will purchase in the bulk more than 100 quantities. And you can check in the Alibaba.com. There's a lots of we can also have the cheap IR camera. It will cost 100 or 200, but we are providing you the better one, so that because it's a life saving.
Just wait. Have you integrated it with your system?
Yes.
Infrared camera?
No, sir. We haven't integrated infrared camera.
So,
we are
please
using a
do
mobile
that.
camera.
Please do that, and then
Sure, sir.
get back with that output, right?
Sure, sir.
What you are telling that can be done.
Yes,
and
sir.
Then you are saying the cost. There will be a difference. That take it from me. You have
Okay,
to.
sir. Cost
go
may
for
be
that exercise,
increased.
okay?
The cost may be increased to 500 max to max 500, but not more than that. Because
Okay.
if we purchase from the China market, then it will cost will be around 2,000 rupees. Because my dad is an import exporter, like he used to do import export business. So I asked them, it will cost, you will get at 4 to 500 rupees infrared camera, and Arduino model you will get at 300 rupees. So it will be overcome at night, like 2,000 rupees.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Fine. It was a good effort. Professor Bandhavadda, any point?
Yeah, I have just one query. You mentioned that your accuracy you are claiming to be 99%.
Yes.
How do you ensure that? How many times you have tested this? Your
We have
system?
we are starting our working on the project from 15th December. On every day by 25th or 28th December we are complete our module. From 29th we are daily testing our project. It's working fine. We have also implement in the real-time vehicles, real-time drivings in Alto K10, in Bravio, and we have also tested in my college professor vehicles. So he was also it was also told us a very good project, and this was working very fine.
So with such limited testing, how do you claim that this accuracy is 99%? That is
based on the data we are making these claims, because
Yes,
we don't have a market ready application, so we can't go out giving it to that like people, strangers, means people on the road for real-time testing. But as much as people as we know, with whatever prototype we have made, and based on the data which we have collected on this prototype, we have given these analysis.
What is the data size that he is asking? Mention that. How many data you have collected till now?
So as my partner mentioned, 4 to 5 vehicles which we have tested, and so like 4 to 5 people have properly tested our.
So it's a very small amount of data.
So we also work on the laptop. We are daily working on a laptop basis, but it's providing a very good amount of data. We were continuously on a daily basis. We were testing in our laptops, and also even other laptop also, so that our system is working properly or not.
No, you are using some machine learning and deep learning, you said,
Yeah.
right?
Yes, sir. We are using machine learning.
It requires large amount of data to
Yes, sir.
establish the accuracy level.
So I'm stopping you right here. So the machine learning and deep learning models have been trained properly. So we are talking about user tested. You are talking about user testing.
No, both the things. See, the model has been, you have not developed the model then, right?
No, sir. For detecting the face, we are using XML files, which were IBM person. One of the IBM people had already uploaded in the GitHub. There was one IBM person who have imported an XML file. Is some XML file where it's a train module where it's detecting the facial landmark. From our facial network, we are trying to implement our eyesight, and from the eyesight, we are manipulating the data and providing you the alerts.
Okay.
Yes, sir. But data is very much trained because a person on the IBM.
Just a minute. Professor Bandhavadda is addressing the testing of the overall system, and that it seems that you have a limited amount of data currently.
Yes, sir.
Just like that, don't claim that 99%. It's a huge claim, you know.
Sure, sir.
So you have to be means you have to give a good trial, like at least for 1 month or 2 months trial with larger number of data sets.
Okay, sir. So we will continue working on it after this hackathon also. Time was very less. We were not able to manage.
It's all
and it's also the pandemic, so we are not able to go out and all the time.
Yes.
No, actually,
one just suggestion. You just may put whenever you mention the accuracy, mention the data size. Right?
Okay, sir. Thanks a lot, sir. We have been aware of this.
Yeah. Okay.
Please go ahead. It's a good idea. Actually, we are not undermining your idea or the project that you have developed. It's just what you report, and that should be correct. I mean, with all this relevant information you should give.
So, sir, we have tried for in 4 to 5 acres, and it was working fine. On the basis of that, we provided our accuracy, and we were not able. We was not aware of about the data. What is the frequency we need to say? As sir told, we have learned about it. In the future reference, we will first taste in lots, then we will show you the data accuracy.
Yeah. Within this limited time, it's just not possible, and
Yes, sir. Yes, on the basis of our testing, we are providing you the accuracy.
Okay. Please go ahead with this work.
Okay. I have one question.
Yeah, please.
I think you implemented this solution. Basically, you are going to provide a box where Arduino board is there, and you integrated one IR camera or some other camera board. And basically, using DLEAP kind of thing, you are detecting the face landmark and trying to identify whether the person is drowsy or not in real time, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So in that case, probably your IR camera board is 5 megapixel or 8 megapixel maximum.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And after collecting those information, you are sending it to the mobile, and mobile will do something else. I mean, it will produce the report, etc. So instead of providing that board, Arduino board separately, why you are not implementing the solution on the Android device itself?
Sir, just because all the time driver won't be keeping the phone in front of the dashboard. Suppose
forget about driver's mobile. You can help them with a new mobile where everything will be integrated. I mean, the solution will be much more rugged, and I mean, you need not to transmit the data to the mobile. Automatically, mobile to mobile communication will be there. Everything will be, I mean, packaging will be very good. Camera board will be much higher capacity. So your accuracy level will be higher.
Yes, sir, we can also customize according to our requirements. If we can translate, we can create we can use a React Native to build a Flutter to build an Android app and call the APIs. Basically, we can post in the server, and from the server we can load our facial landmark, and it can be done on the basis of the customization. If the person want to increase the cost, if you're allowing us to pay 3,000 or 4,000, 5,000 rupees, we can customize in the Android app. We can also provide the customization features.
But in that case, your camera board will be better, so accuracy level will be much higher, right?
Yes,
you are using DLEAP only.
Yes, sir, but
using DLEAP.
Yes, sir, but one thing we feel like comparative in mobile. Suppose we integrate a mobile, and so because if there's a kids there, if any they can also like take down the phone and use for the different purpose instead of drowsiness. They can also switch off the phone and they can do all those stuff. But in the Arduino, it will connect it with the battery, car battery, and whenever the car start, it will automatically start. If the person need to like log off, he need to cut the wires.
No, in that case, your sellable product will be one mobile apps only, because everything is available with the customer. They need not to purchase the Arduino board, and the apps cost will be much lesser than this one.
Actually, so it's not exactly just on the software. Hardware also depends on us. So like if we provide a mobile phone, then what is the liability? Because we have clearly mentioned insurance companies will be also our target customers. So insurance companies will be, first question will be like, if you're providing a mobile phone, then what is the liability that the driver will use it efficiently? Because the drivers are like truck and tempo drivers mostly.
And so they can switch off their phones.
Exactly. There is no liability on our end. Like we can't give a guarantee that okay fine, they will use the phone for that purpose itself, because they got a phone, they'll use it for everything else but that maybe. So like insurance companies will directly like
if they can switch off the mobile. In that case, they can switch off the Arduino board also.
Switching on will be not present on the dashboard. It will be in like just like the engine, like how you can't access the engine, that Arduino board will be somewhere inside the dashboard, not on top. Only just a camera will be on the looking mirror or somewhere on the dashboard, specially installed, tracking the person.
So presently you calculated this cost based on what kind of camera? IR camera with 5 megapixel or something else?
So IR camera with 2 megapixel and Arduino model and one speaker and basically one speaker. Yeah.
Okay. It's a good idea. I mean, it's a good invention, I should say.
It's also providing the yawning alert. No one in the market is providing the yawning alert. Suppose a person is also
Login
yawning.
alert is there, and then also we are providing the heart rate data. Like we just came across one feature
Correct.
recently.
You are basically cross-checking the information whatever your
Yes, sir.
model is giving.
Yes,
And
sir.
second thing is generating alarm. Anyway, they are generating the report. From the report, they can easily trigger a alarm. But still now they have not think about that feature.
Yes, sir. And we have also provided a real-time alarm alert.
Okay.
Okay, so I think this is good. We can close this at this stage. Very
Thanks
good.
a lot, sir, for your time.
Just continue, and whatever suggestions you got, try to keep that in
So we
mind.
will surely try to implement this on the future.
Yeah, please.
Thanks a lot, sir, for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you for this wonderful opportunity.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
So, Mr. Maitra, I think we should.
Yes, we can go. Okay, we have our next team on safety. That is approval seekers. Approval seekers, you are there?
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, you are very much audible.
So, is it the last
Yes,
of the session? Mr. Maitra, approval seekers are the
Yes.
last session.
Yes, this is the last session before lunch. We'll then go for the lunch break.
Fine, please.
So, may I share my screen?
Yeah, please.
Please, many of you are not sharing your team details. So please share your team details.
So, it is visible?
It is visible, yes. Please continue. Your thing is stuck.
Good afternoon to my fellow twin Chatterjee and from Gupta College from here. Sir, from our team has worked on the topic safety and today safety alarm system.
Avik, hello.
Sir, as we observed from the world statistical.
Shobik, your voice is not clear.
Not clear, your voice is getting breakdown.
Any issue, Mr. Maitra?
So actually he is disconnected. I think he is relogging in.
But okay.
See you few seconds. Matter sir, we should wait for a few seconds or we should call him.
Yeah, I think let us just wait for a few seconds and then we can go with the other team then if he is still not available. Have you joined approval seekers? Have you joined? Are you there? Anyone from approval seekers?
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Yes.
Are you presenting? You will be presenting.
No, sir. He is disconnected, I think.
So can you call him? What is he joining or what is the status?
Sir, I don't know, sir.
Okay, so
please
then
contact him. Please contact him and confirm us whether he is able to join or not, so that we can proceed.
Okay, sir. Just a minute, sir.
Sir, he has joined. Savik, hello.
Yes, sir. So there was a network issue, sir.
Yeah, please continue very fast.
So is it visible? Hello,
Yes, your
sir.
screen is visible. Please go to the PPT. Yes.
Yes, sir. Sir, sorry, sir. I'm starting from sir first. So myself, Souvik Banerjee from my fellow members, Ankita Chatterjee, Twin Saha, Ritamay Sahu, and Avisha Sadhu from Gupta College of Technological Science from first year. So VM has one topic safety. Today we came up with an idea which is quick accident response with safety alert system. As we observed from the world statistical reports of the accidents that about 45 to 48% of accident occurs in the turnings of flyovers or any mountain roads, due to which every years about 1 to 1.2 millions to 1.5 millions lives are gone due to this type of distracted driving. So our system is a very efficient uh, in various road turnings and mountain roads and flyovers. It will give a beforehand alert to the driver about any presence of any mode of vehicle in the turnings, due to which he can prevent you. You see a car standing in the turning, and there is an IR module which have sensor, which will catch any movement of a vehicle and will give a high pitched sound in on the opposite road with a red light alert, which will give alert to the driver present in the opposite road that any presence of car in his opposite road, which will prevent the chances of collision and accidents. From here, my fellow member Ankita Chatterjee will tell you about the function of various parts and the prototype and show you the prototype. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon to all respected judges. Myself Ankita Chatterjee from Gupta College of Technological Science. Now I am going to tell you the function of some parts of our project. There are two major parts in our model. One is IR sensor and second is bell. The IR sensor stands for infrared sensor. It helps to detect passing by things which has crossed the infrared radiation line. And the buzzer is a device which provides a audible feedback to the driver of opposite side whenever a car crosses the infrared line. So the driver become warned. Shobik, now you can stop your screen share. Hello.
Yes, please continue.
Yeah, I've stopped. I've stopped.
Now I will show you the prototype. So here is the IR module and here is the bill, and now our car is going to. So ultimately we can say that it is a very useful and helpful project, and by the safety alert system we can prevent many road accidents. And thank you sir for your cooperation and support, and special thanks to Malini ma'am, and thank you MAKATHON for give us this opportunity. Thank you.
What actually was your requirement, the objective?
So, so it was preventing the collision in the turnings,
Okay.
or any hilly roads or any flyovers.
So Have you got some real-time data with you?
So real-time data as like, sir?
Have you tried out somewhere?
So we have done a prototype, a small model. So we can tell that in the larger model, we can tell the frequency requirements.
Now, what could be the bottleneck of such system when it goes to the hill area and all that? What
Yes,
are
sir.
the intricacies? Have you seen what are the intricacies? Like the development requires certain things which possibly may not be
Yes,
equally
sir.
applicable
If sir,
to the
in the larger
normal
area or hill
plane.
area, it will play about 15 to 20 miles range, the sensors, and the frequency of the buzzer will be about 20 kilohertz to 40,000.
No, that is the output you are saying. But I am asking just to recognize this thing, the kind of sensors that you need.
Yes,
So
sir.
that will be equally applicable to the plain land and hill area, or there will be some special, some sort of additional thing will be required.
No, sir. The sensor will be about everywhere. It will work on everywhere in every condition.
Are you connecting this thing with some kind of driver alert or something like that, so that it may be ultimately useful? Who will be the intended user ultimately?
Yes, sir. We have given a alarm system. The red light will blink and a very high pitched sound will come, due to which the driver will already come give a alert system.
But whether this data will be transferred to somewhere else, so that somebody else can take care of post-event situations?
No, sir.
Okay.
We didn't work about it.
You can just think that part.
Okay, sir. We'll for sure work about it.
Anyway, Professor Bandhavadar, please.
Yeah, actually, if there are some other, say if a person crosses the IR sensor, then also there will be sound, no? So how do you prevent, or how do you identify which whether it's an outlier or the real object?
Sir, we didn't work about it.
No, actually, in many bends we have seen that there are some mirrors placed. So is it?
Yes, sir.
That
So
a
the
better-
mirror is, sir, not worked on the hilly areas, sir, in due to fog and various conditions. So this can work in hilly areas on every places.
Okay. So you can say that in addition to this mirror, you can place, you can also use this one.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So it will give a sound alert and plus a light alert.
And another point is that if the the vehicle is coming from the other side, then also there will be an alarm.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So that will also create some problem, because if the another vehicle is following that, unnecessarily there will be a false alarm. No, you get the point. If two vehicles are on the same, they're
Yes, sir.
coming
I'm
from the
getting.
same side.
Yes,
So if there are no direction sensors, so that will also create the same problem. Anyway, you have thought of on some issues, and thank you for presenting. So if any other judges have any question, yeah.
So these 2 points basically very crucial, as Professor Bandhavadar has mentioned. You need to work on it, otherwise system will not be useful, So you kindly look into that, how you can resolve this particular.
Yes, sir. For sure, sir. We will watch about it.
Otherwise, you can understand as well, that it will not be effective. Ritesh, you want to say something?
Any serious plan for implementation? I mean, if you really implement the solution, in that case, any type of obstacle in front of the IR camera will give the false alarm, as sir already mentioned. So in that case, how you can resolve the issue?
So we have to work on it.
Oh, you never thought about it, right?
Yes, sir.
And what will be the tentative cost if somebody want to purchase your system?
Sir, maximum to 2,500 to 3,000 max.
What are the components you are using? Only one IR sensor and your this alarm generation.
The IR sensor, high pitched buzzer, and a light alert light.
Okay. So in practical implementation, those will be connected to existing whatever arrangement is there in the road, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And power regarding power supply.
So it is, so it can be done in a battery, any batteries. If we take a lithium or a lead storage battery, we can connect it.
So some power source should be there. It may be solar or anything. I mean, someday
Yes, sir.
it will get drained. After some time, power will get drained. Anyway, if you are using battery also, in that case, you have to recharge it. So some arrangement should be there.
Okay, sir. We will work on it.
Please note down these points. Huh?
Okay, fine. It's a good
Yes, sir. Yes,
initiative. For final implementation, you have to do something more. You have to take care of the serious issues for real implementation. Thank you.
Okay.
Most welcome, sir.
Very much.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so I think we have covered safety and we'll break for lunch now. We have 8 more teams to cover after lunch on 2 tracks. One is digital health and digital health is there, and another is there is supply chain. So in these 2 tracks, we have 4 teams each. So we'll be covering 8 teams immediately after lunch. So we can break now and let us join at around 2:45. There is a 1 hour break as per schedule. So we can join again at 2:45.
Thank you.
জাস্ট একটা কোয়েশ্চেন, মানে আমি ওটা খেয়াল করিনি, কজনকে ফাইনালি আপনারা করবেন, মানে অ্যাওয়ার্ড দেবেন বা সিলেক্ট করবেন, জাস্ট টু গেট অ্যান আইডিয়া।
আমাদের যেটা প্ল্যান সেটা হচ্ছে যেসব ট্র্যাকে 4 জন বা 5 জনের বেশি টিম আছে, 5 জনের বেশি টিম, ইনফ্যাক্ট 4 জনের বেশি টিম, 4টে টিমের বেশি কোনো ট্র্যাকেই নেই, তো 4টে টিম যেগুলো সেগুলোতে ফার্স্ট প্রাইজ আর সেকেন্ড প্রাইজ, আর হচ্ছে কমগুলোতে শুধু ফার্স্ট প্রাইজ।
আচ্ছা, ঠিক আছে, ঠিক আছে।
মানে প্রতিটা ট্র্যাক থেকে আপনি ভাগ করে নিচ্ছেন, তাই তো?
হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ, ওরকমই আমাদের প্ল্যান, কিন্তু একটা ট্র্যাকে এখন একটু ইস্যু আছে, সেটা দেখি, আমি জানি না কি করা যায়।
না, মানে ট্র্যাক বলতে আপনি কি ওই ডোমেইন গুলো বলছেন?
হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ হ্যাঁ, এগ্রিকালচার,
আচ্ছা,
সাপ্লাই চেইন, ডিজিটাল হেলথ।
ওকে, 7খানা তো ট্র্যাক আছে আপনার টোটাল?
হ্যাঁ, 7খানা ট্র্যাক আছে, মোট 7টা ট্র্যাক।
কিন্তু সব ট্র্যাকে কিন্তু সাফিসিয়েন্ট নাম্বার অফ পার্টিসিপেন্টস নেই।
হ্যাঁ, ওইটাই একটু, একটা ট্র্যাকে একটু প্রবলেম হয়ে যাচ্ছে, দেখা যাক কি হয়।
ঠিক আছে, ওকে,
ঠিক আছে, ঠিক আছে। তাহলে আমরা কখন মিট করছি আফটার লাঞ্চ?
2:45, 2:45।
2:45, ওকে ওকে, ফাইন ফাইন।
ওকে, থ্যাংক ইউ প্রফেসর।
ঠিক আছে, ঠিক আছে,
ওকে,
থ্যাংক ইউ।
Dear all, we are going for our lunch break and we will be back after 1 hour. So you will be back. It is requested to all to be back in this platform only. Till then, we are going for a lunch break for 1 hour. We will be back here at 2:45. So please stay connected, and if you want to re-log in, then you re-log in at 2:45.
हाँ पेज